Hi everybody, I'm gonna be live in a few minutes, so please wait and listen to this music and have a little chill session while you're waiting. And while you're waiting, please check out all my social medias: Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and yeah, at Vamp the Lost Soul. So feel free to obviously check me out. If you want to check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, you can check it out on Amazon and Google Books as ebooks for $1.99 until the pandemic's over. Or if you want to get physical copies, go directly to my website. Again, a link for that is down below. I do have merchandise as well, so please check that out on my T-shirt site. Again, everything's down below, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I will be live in a few minutes, so please stay patient. But please check all my stuff out. All the links to all my things are down below. Please have a chill and a little bit of a wait, and we'll be live soon. By the way, thank you to Joe Mitchell and Lee Granger for being my Patreons for all this time. Thank you very much. You have had your mention of the day. If you want to check out my Patreon, again, all links are down below. So see you all there. By the way, guys, maybe a little bit of feedback if you want to give me some feedback. I am going to be looking towards posting on Instagram pretty much every day from here on out. Do one post a day to see how you guys react and see how things are going with you guys. I'll see you all soon. Feel free to check out all my stuff while you're waiting. Thank you very much, and we'll be live very soon. Also, for the D&D fans out there today, we will be doing some D&D art today for the once a month session that we have, so please feel free to check that out once a month. It'll be always the first Friday of the month, apart from I think a couple of dates I will need to double check with the gang, but once we do, we will sort everything else out. Right, we are going to play the VTLS song now, and we'll be live in a couple of minutes. And thank you, Wiley Magnum and Mr. T-Dog13 for hosting my streams today. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. Hi everybody, how are you all doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far. Today we will be doing some more D&D. I've decided to, as my big project, a D&D art. And not just any D&D art, we are going to do art full on of the 4-leaf clovers as a poster. As a little thank you to those guys who have been playing alongside us for the last 2 months. Or the last 2 sessions I should say, because obviously we do the session once a month. And yeah, I wanted to sort of like thank them by doing some artwork for them, by doing some special artwork, and maybe with their permission, I could actually like sell this as posters in cons, or do it as giveaways or stuff like that. So if you guys become fans, we got like a poster with all the players on it. So I'm gonna start obviously in the middle. So we're gonna start with the actual dungeon master, which is me, and then we're gonna put like the 4 characters. So that's what I'm thinking of doing, and then maybe putting like the hidden main villain on there, so they got like a little bit of what's to come. So yeah, there we go. So here we go. And then what we can do is just do sort of like this. So yeah, this will be the next big art project. I'd be surprised if I do finish it today, which I'm not, to be honest, I'm not counting on it, honestly. But if we do, that would be fantastic. Right, so one thing I have noticed, I think with the poster, because we want to get like most of me in there, we want the DM screen to sort of be a bit lower, and then just select, and then what we're going to do is do the alignment wheel that I made and maybe turn that into some sort of D20, because if this does grow and become anything, I would definitely like to commission someone to make that into like sort of like a dice sort of thing. But yeah. Also, what I'm thinking of doing also to improve the D&D stream is, because I keep forgetting who has inspiration points, I'm gonna put like a teacup, like, and with an eye on it for inspiration or something, to all the players like gained inspiration. So I know who's sipped their inspiration tea. Yeah, keep following up with the whole tea cult persona that I have apparently now, so that's fun. So yeah, at the moment we're gonna do obviously me at the front, and then we're gonna do the other guys like I say behind, sort of thing, and we're gonna do like the D20 like sort of like here, I would say, and then have like the characters sort of like pop out and like say do it in the shape of the alignment wheel, and yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool as well. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, anyways, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. Since this is a D&D episode, art episode, let me know what you think. Have you guys watched it? If you have watched it or caught up with it at the very least, what did you actually think of the campaign so far? Have you enjoyed it, or is there things I could improve? You know, please let me know. Like, I would definitely love to hear from you guys, just to see sort of like, pardon me, I would. But yeah, there we go. So, and then what we're gonna do is sort of actually, what I'm gonna do is actually have sort of like one hand with a cup of tea, sort of like that, and maybe with the hood, like maybe with the like sort of like I don't know, like with my eyes down, and just sort of, there we go. And then we're gonna like with myself with a cup of tea, because obviously it is the sign of the tea cult, because obviously we're tea cultists and we always steal the tea, all the tea. I want to say, because obviously there's a streamer that I usually visit before I go live to say hello, because she's such a wholesome little bun. But obviously the pain in the ass thing for me is I haven't actually seen her today, because things have happened, because one of the lamps is broken right now, and even though it's still working, the neck's been snapped off because of an accident earlier. So hopefully that will stay on for the whole stream, and hopefully then we'll get to hopefully fix it sooner or later. At the moment it is holding quite well actually, so fingers crossed. But anyways, I've just blinded myself with the light. So if I'm holding a cart, yeah, it'd be like that. So 2 fingers holding the cut and then like sort of with the knuckle, and then just sort of with the cut. And then I think we're going to be looking down or looking up. Yeah, actually, we're going to look up. Actually, we might actually do like a book again. So it's like telling a story, because I think that's what D&D is. It's sort of like telling the story, but an interactive story. So I think that would be the, I think we could make that actually a bit more awesome. So, and then obviously I'm holding the T, and then you got the shoulder, and then I'm just looking up like, so what do you do? Sort of look. So, obviously we're going to do a little bit of a chin. So obviously we're going to do a little bit more accurate to my depiction, because obviously I am a little bit big still. I've lost weight, but I'm still a little bit of a chubby guy. So, you know, I'm not insulting myself. I'm just being honest. Trust me, there's a difference between insulting oneself and being, like, kind of honest. Like, yeah, I am a big lad. You know, and that's not something to be ashamed of, obviously. You got to love yourself. But I only do it because, like, I need to get healthy. So that's why I'm exercising. So it's not like body shame. It's just like, yeah, I've made myself unhealthy and I need to get to that point to be healthy. Because, like I say, for some of you who have been long-time viewers, you know the story. I fainted at my mother-in-law's and cracked a wall. And the crack is still there to this day. And you know what? I still feel really shitty about it to this day. I'm not even joking. I'm sitting there just like, well, I fucked up. But, yeah. And then we'll obviously get the thumb. Just sort of like that. So at least we'll get the cup. Now we're going to look up the shape of the D20. Because I think I always keep getting this wrong. D20 dice. So I'm going to look up images just for research. Yeah, it's made out of triangles. Now I remember. But we're going to do it in the style of the alignment wheel. And I am actually going to use like the drawing I'm looking at right now as a reference. So, because I've pretty much got it quite nice actually. So as long as I stick to it, we should. Yeah. Overall, that's actually really not too bad. So I'm really happy with the way that one turned out. We'll see how long that lasts. But we'll keep going for now. And then obviously we got the whole... Yeah. So I'm literally just looking at it for reference and just to make sure I do get this right. And obviously that's part of the die. And the thing is, I think I've actually got it mostly right, because looking at this, yeah, I pretty much got it right this time. Because I remember last time I was really fucking struggling with this, and I was sitting there like, why is this not working? And maybe what I'm going to do is instead of the 20, we'll put like a clover in the middle, because obviously the party is called the 4-leaf clovers. So, and every time, and obviously what we're going to do is have like each character sort of like, yeah. Because at the moment we got Sauron who wields 2 axes. And I have got my like, sort of like references for the characters as well. So... Like I say, I want to do like a bit more action-y poses today. Because I want to actually make them look decent. So I think we are going to have like each character in the corner, and we could have like different poses. And what we're going to have to do is I'm going to try something a little bit different. Something I haven't done in a long time. Is sort of do these 2 bits as the main layer for the line art. And then do another line art layer for all the other characters, because I'm going to fade bit them in and out and stuff like that. So I think that's going to be the thing for me today. So, and I think we're going to do that. And then obviously we need to do that and just sort of, because I want to give them all action like poses. So they're like doing something. But like, I'm not too sure what kind of poses I want to give them yet, if you get what I mean. So at the moment in Thick, I just want to just get there sort of. I'm going to zoom in a Manga Cetra's one because the colours were absolutely distracting. There we go. And what I might do is do something cool with Manga Cetra's character. Because he's like a Dragonborn, we might have like... Do black Dragonborns spit out acid or fire? I have to admit, what element is the black dragon in D&D? We don't want just images. All. What element is the black dragon? Dragon can breathe air. The dragon can breathe air. Legendary. Yeah, but I want to know what element it is. Maybe I have to look up the wiki. Except challenge rating. Hold on. Favorite climate, warm, black scales. Yeah, I just want to know. Yeah, I know. Liar, diet, blah blah. I just want their rules, man. Come on. Joe, if I put Dragonborn, that would be oh, here we go. Roll 20 compendium. So if I use the compendium, I should be able to get the gist of acid breath. So it's poison. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we know what to do for that. But I need to sort of... There we go. And then get the next sort of... There we go. And then if we do the neck like that... Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have to like get that rib cage. So we got the neck sort of there. So you're doing like that. So we have to make sure that neck twists and turns. So we need to sort of get that point where the neck is sort of like that. Yeah, because obviously, like when it's organic, I got to keep remembering the rule is sort of the body can twist and turn. So I've got to start adapting my mind to that. But sometimes I keep forgetting that. And it's not very good. But it looks like it's actually paid off. So I know Manga Cetra has a sort of like axe and a sword. If we do like a human head, just so we know where the length of his body is. There we go. And then I know where the point is as well. And this is why I also always double check my rib cages. Because the rib cage has got to stick out. Because his action pose is going to be like sort of like he's twisting his body ready to attack. So... like that, and then sort of, yeah. So, because the thing is, I want to get his body sort of like twisting and turning, and then just sort of have one leg like that, and then the other leg like that. So he looks like you can see he's about to swing. And we need to get that chest sort of there as well. But I hope you guys are doing well today. Like I said, if you have any D&D stories or you want to chat about D&D to me, feel free to, man, because like, I don't just do art, I do obviously D&D, I play video games, not on channel, but they're my hobbies. I like to watch anime. I'm trying to find like new anime to watch lately because I've been watching a shit ton of anime and there's a lot I can't watch because of my wife goes, oh, I'm interested in that now, and I'm like, fuck damn it, Rachel. It's like, I love her, but it's like, god damn it, Rachel, I love you to bits, but I want anime that I can watch. But yeah, because I'm actually trying to finish off Naruto, finally, and then my wife's gone, well, we did start it together. I was like, ah, fuck. And I literally just started Shippuden again, just to remind myself where we're at, and I literally just got to the point where me and my wife were at, and my wife was just like, can we finish it off together, please? I was like, ah, god damn it, fair enough. But it's fair enough, though. It is, I can't lie, that's a fair enough answer. I can't be like, a bit of a douche about it, you know what I mean? But there you go. But yeah, by the way, if you're wondering what the second cam is, this is like my yeah, my books, and that's my body and bodycon and stuff. So there we go. I'm glad I kind of got the twist of the body, I think, just about right. Because the thing is, I want to make him look like he's actually about to sort of... Yeah, because if we have one arm sort of like that, and then get the axe there, ready to sort of there, and then the blade just like, yeah, just like that. But we're going to need, I think we need to do a bit of foreshortening. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Now, I've noticed a lot of... Do Dragonborns have tail, actually? Like, I'm quite curious. I want to look at drawings and see if the character... I think they do. Dragonborn... D. Oh, yeah, there we go. Dragonborn 5e. I just want to see a picture for reference. Yeah, they have tails. Well, most of them have tails. Some of them don't. But yeah, we'll do Mangasetras as a tail. Because I think, to be honest, very clever players, when they use their tails in creative ways, I think it's really awesome. But, yeah, so anyways. Enough about that. Enough about me. What about you guys? What have you been up to, by the way? Because lockdown is pretty much nearing its end, I would say, now. Like, it's just one more month, and then we're literally all... like, practically back to normal by then. Now, do I want... Yeah, I think I want the first leg to do that. To sort of, like... And then use his tail to sort of, like, balance himself. And, yeah, I think we'll do that and just sort of... There we go. And then we could develop the face a bit more better later. Okay, and then the second leg, I want to sort of like be there. So now I've got the length of the leg. So if you're wondering what I'm doing with my hand, I'm doing the whole measurement thing again. So I'm just going to double check my measurements because I can't twist my wrist that far. And yeah, I thought so. I got it a little bit wrong. So the foot's got to be here. And then obviously we've got to do that. And then... Because obviously I want to fade that bit there. And then do the same for the arms. And then down to the bottom of the neck. And then just do that. And then obviously get the elbow. And obviously we need to do the whole, like, proper arm thing. Right, so what I'm going to do is probably rub out this little bit here. Only because I can't really see that well. And I've pretty much got the body where I want it to go. What I want it to be. So we want to just get that hand shape there. So I know how the axe is going to be. Because I think what we're going to do is have like a little... Yeah, I think the axe should be like literally there. And then the hand should go like gripping quite hard around it. Because his is a fighter. Though, like I say, I am really interested to see what paths these players will take. Well, apart from we know like where Judy's gonna go. I think we know where because I know Thingy has talking about it. Dark Nova said where he wants to go. But it's I think the only one that I'm not too sure what path he's gonna go is Manchester. Is I think he's keeping that a surprise maybe. Like, I would definitely like to make some theories, like, where I think he's going to go. But I think it'd be really nice to see what he does. Because he's a new player, and new players always make the game a lot more interesting for me. Because I'm like, oh, what they're going to do. And then, like, it's like, and then the surprise comes, you're like, ah, so that's what you're going to do. I want to foreshorten this arm. And I want to make that circle a little bit smaller. But that doesn't even look right. So, I want to... How am I going to foreshorten this? So, we know we can't go beyond there. And I'm going to grab one of my bodycons. Don't worry, I won't use this one. I've got one, I've got like 4 here. So, I want to... So if one arm is going to hold the axe like that, and for shortening, so say if he's going to grab his blade, he's turning his head sideways, chest, and then, yeah, alright, cool. So about, yeah, I think it's like literally just before, and then just sort of, yeah, it is literally just before. So as long as I can mark it out correctly, I'll be fine. Sorry, you saw me like pick up one of my models as a bit like, right, I'm going to get this right. I need to get this right. So we're going to keep it the same length, obviously, for obvious reasons, because obviously that's how, I believe that's how foreshortening works. So once you foreshorten one part of the body, you need to make sure it's the absolute same length. Otherwise, it does not work properly. Please correct me if I'm wrong when it comes to foreshortening arms, because I'm still trying to learn how to foreshorten properly. Now, the above arm needs to be flatter, and then, like, the bottom, that side, it's got to be, yeah. That still doesn't look right, does it? Like, I need to, hold on. Actually, if I actually see it from this angle, and then do it like that, and then, yeah. Alright, cool. So we need to sort of get that sort of feel going. Oh, a KP Stonehammer. Hello, how you been? Welcome, Baron of Coffee. Welcomes his brother, the Duke of Tea. Hello, how you been? How's everything going? Like, has everything been good to you? What have you been doing? Because obviously, like I said, everything's kind of lifting now, so... Surviving. Just surviving. Still nothing new. Have you done anything since it's been lifting a little bit more now? Like, have you been shopping? Have you got something you really wanted and you couldn't get until you go to that specific shop? I'm actually quite interested because for me, I'm kind of backing off for now until it calms down a little bit, and then I might go out to grab something or take my wife to like Tokyo Toys. I just want things to calm down first because I know those shops are going to be absolutely manic. So, yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, is there any way I can foreshorten that now? Kind of make it look like, hold on, edit. Can we, perspective? Would that be better? Hold on. Edit, undo. Cancel. Alright, edit. See, I'm still trying to get... I'm trying to, like, actually get this perspective thing right. And... yeah, I'll try to keep that, like, sort of... still in... because I want to keep that hooked, but yeah, no, that's not working, is it? Cancel. What can I do? It's the pubs and restaurants that were wonky, and I honestly didn't go out much before. And now, fair enough. I just wondered. I wondered if you know, treated yourself to something or stuff like that. So yeah, no, it's fine. It hasn't been bad in the States, as long as I had a mask. Oh, fair enough. I keep forgetting like there's people all over the world. I'm a derp, aren't I? Herpy derp. Let's try skew. Actually, I think this will be a good day for me to sort of push the boundaries of edit, undo. I don't want to sort of keep it there, but I want to sort of, yeah. I don't know. Cancel. I don't like that. All right. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm one of those dodgy transatlantic fuckers. Oh god, I love it when you're on here, Stone. I can have a right laugh with you. Right, let's try perspective again. Would the perspective point be here? Alright, edit, undo. Let's try here and see if we can keep the perspective sort of. And then, no, it ain't gonna work, is it? No matter what I try. Cancel. Alright, select, deselect. I'm gonna have to study. God damn it! I don't like studying. So, right, let's do that. And actually, yeah, alright, cool. We are actually gonna put it so the shoulder won't bend that farther back. It's just a little bit further. So I don't really... So we need it to sort of arch like that a little bit. So... And then, obviously, we're going to do cross screw here. So we can target it. And then, obviously... And then do that. And then just sort of... But they'll make the circle smaller and make that even smaller. And hopefully, we'll get a nice perspective shot. But yeah, transatlantic fuckers. That's fair enough. But yeah, oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you know, I'm not sure if you're a Warhammer fan or not, Stonehammer. I've actually started a second company of Space Marines. Yes, I know they're Primaris, but I know they're... I have a feeling Games Workshop is going to phase out the Firstborns. And it's just like... I do want, like, at least a second company of Primaris. So, if I want to play, I can play, if you get what I mean, in future editions. But, yeah. No, you're not dodgy. You know you're not dodgy, Stonehammer. Have you been playing any decent games recently, by the way? Actually, might as well... Like... Yeah. Yeah, so you know what I was talking about. But, yeah, I've started a new army of Primaris Marines. I'm always, because all my armies, I try to go up to 3,000. So I've got an first company, my old army, which I'm going to strip the paint off and repaint them because it was done when I was 13. And, you know, those very badly painted, like, young'uns do it. Yeah, that was me. No, that's not working, is it? See, I got like the book, I got like the action. Maybe we should, yeah, I think maybe we should just go simple because obviously my perspective is just absolutely gobshite today. But anyways, but yeah, yeah, I started a Primaris army, so like say I've got, I'm not sure if you saw the last couple of streams. I've got 2 intercessor squads, 1 assault intercessor, Plasma Hellblasters. And I tell you what, I know it comes in the form of Primaris. At last, I've got a squad that I can fire pure plasma weapons because I fucking love them. And the fact now they got the rule where I don't have to, like, basically, do you remember old Warhammer? You could not control when to die on a plasma weapon, which made it really powerful but super risky. And not many people ran plasma guns because of it. Well, for me, now in 8th edition, sorry, not 9th edition, sorry, my bad, I could supercharge if I want to risk it. And, basically use a plasma gun as normal if I don't want to. Well, normal-ish. Like, depending what kind of plasma gun you got, it has a little bit of a lower strength. So, it basically, you have a lot more control over your plasma weapons now. Which I have to admit, I'm really happy about. Because I did think, having that element of, like... Yeah, element of risk is good, but you have to control when you want to risk it. But when you bring plasma weapons, you're always risking it, like, in the old editions. But this is now a lot more controlled, if you get what I'm saying. So, like, 1 minute I would be like, oh, I have, like, 5 plasma guns and 5 people die. But now I could go, right, I could go 5 and make it safe, or I can go supercharge and risk it, which gives it that bit more strategy to it, instead of just going, do I want a high-risk army? No. Which I do like. It's a lot more, I think it's a lot more balanced now, in my opinion, for plasma weapons. Like I say, I've only just started because the last edition I played, and I have to admit, I tell a lie, it wasn't 5th edition. I thought it was. It was 3rd edition. Don't know how I've messed that one up, but yeah, I was playing 3rd edition. But there you go. But there we go. Right, we need to get that sword sort of. There we go. And then get like the sort of short sword ready. There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, because then it looks like he's about to sort of swing at something. So... And then we get the leg up like that. Awesome. Now, the second character we've got... We want to put... I think what we're going to do is... Instead of putting too close combat, we're going to put, like, Clover at the front. And just sort of... I think, like, sort of, like, leaning... Edit, undo. Leaning forward and then just, like, doing, like, hands, like, sort of, like, she's about to perform magic. I think that would be the, So, yeah. And then what we can do is put... I think in the middle of the dice, we're going to have to put that signature T-Cult T. And then put, like, the clovers. Like, put a 4-leaf clover there. Sort of like that. I think that would be, like, the cool thing to do. Because then it's saying, like, this is a T-Cult game. But, and I think, like, sort of... Yeah. And then sort of like that. Because then we can have sort of, like... She's sort of leaning back, ready to perform a spell. And again, that's got a bit more of that natural flow. And thank you. There was a stream that taught me how to do this with bodies to get a bit more of a flowy move out of them. And I can't remember. Jesus, her icon's like an apple. But yeah, want to thank that person for that because it's actually given me a lot easier time to make my movement look a little tinsy bit more flowy. I've still got ways to go, but the fact that I've just got help for it alone is I'm just super grateful for it, to be honest. But yeah, if we do the rib cage like that, and then make sure, like sort of like, yeah. So we just do that, and then obviously get the spine in, sort of like that. And obviously this is a female character, so we'll put that sort of like the curves in, the curve if it curves in. So because obviously I'm gonna be doing these characters in full. So yeah, if we do that, and then maybe we sort of like do like sort of like hands, sort of like that, sort of like, yeah, I think the hands sort of like that would be kind of cool. And then just sort of, and then maybe put like a mushroom there. So it looks like she's just like, yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Because obviously, her abilities is very shroom based. Lots of mushrooms. But yeah, oh, KP, I've realised you've been subscribed for like, is that 2 months, Icon? Oh yeah, you're 2-month subscriber. Yeah. That's really cool, dude. But I just realised that. You're like a 2-month subscriber. Awesome. I just realised that. I was like, oh yeah, you're a 2-month subscriber now. I literally forgot about that. Well done. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans for the last 2 months. My shenaniganry! And then obviously we do this. So we got a bit more of a... And then obviously we're going to get some flow going in. And she's a lady. We need to go larger hips. You got hips, people. Ladies have hips. I don't know why I'm doing that. I swear I'm not a weeb. I swear I'm not weebs, I promise. To be honest, that is really funny coming from the guy who watches a shit ton of anime and creates his own manga series. I swear I'm not weebs. Yeah. That's like, That's well professional, isn't it? I swear I'm not weebs. just like we need like an animated meme where you actually get like a voice clip of me going, I swear I'm not weebs, and everyone just going, like give me that look like, yeah, honey, believe what you want to believe. Just like, yeah, you know we not that you are weeb. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I got a little too distracted. So yeah, like that'd be like a really fun meme. Just like, or just like all their like character OCs from the game. It's like from the RDD games. Like, right, yeah, right, mate. Oh god. But yeah, there we go. I don't know, like, do we do like a Doctor Strange reference? Let's put Druid casting spells. Because, like, when I've seen, like, art of them casting spells, like, it's very, blowy. Yeah. I thought so. There's, like, a flow to it. Even though there's, like, lightning. Like, I think we're going to go for that mist. Like, we want to get it, like, looking natural and rooty. So, yeah, I think, like, sort of, like, have one hand sort of like that and like that. And then maybe do, like, a little Doctor Strange reference. Like, doing, like, sort of, like circles like that. I think would be awesome. Or, like, discs. Like, I think we have to do, like, another layer for that effect. But I think that would be, like, really cool. Like, this is a big art project anyway, so this will take weeks on end. And then, obviously, the last week of the month, we're going to be doing, like, Chibi Fun Time. But, yeah, I'm going to have to look back streams just to make sure I'm on schedule. Or, maybe there's a bonus stream this month, I don't know. Like, so if we're doing it like that, if the camera's looking towards... Yeah, so the thumb will be, like, sort of sticking out here. So we need to get that palm sort of like that, and then just sort of like that, and then get the rest of the hand sort of. That's it. So we get two fingers sort of sticking out, one's pointing down, and then you get the other two sort of like curl in. So just got a bit of a flow to her movement. And then just sort of, and then just one like sort of like arm go like here. Yeah, I think that will be a cool one. So if we do that, and then the hand sticks out there, and then obviously get the one arm here, and then the wrist sort of there. And again, obviously, because there's a lot going on, we've got to start rubbing that out. And start rubbing this out a little bit just so we can actually see what we're doing. So now if the wrist is going up, we need to sort of, yeah, sort of see. And obviously it's on the inside, and that's a little too high actually. It's got to be a little lower, because the hand's going up. We need to sort of there we go. So sort of get the fingers like that, and then get the thumb sort of, yeah. And then again, gonna have sort of like, yeah. And then just sort of get like vines as well. And just sort of, yeah. Just get like sort of like that natural flow to the magic. Sort of like that. And obviously, we're gonna have to get that head size and just sort of make sure. Yep. And then the rest is down. So we do that. And then obviously get the calf there. And like I say, I think we're going to fade it at some points anyways. But it's just sort of... and then obviously what we're going to do is get the pattern of every character. So we got magic. So close combat magic. Close combat. Then possible magic. Because obviously... we've got like a bard, so... So yeah, we got looking down, looking down. So this one will be looking upwards a little bit, I would say. So if we get like the face sort of like there. Yeah, I think like sort of like... So today, I think we're going to do like, if we get this like close, we want to get like sort of like all the positioning of the characters correct. And that is going to be that, and then that's going to be there. That is a little, yeah, that circle's a little too egg shape, so we don't want that. And then obviously down there, get the mouth, get that chin sort of, yeah. I don't like that chin, it is a little too long for my liking. So we're gonna sort of fix that, and then just sort of, yeah, there we go. And then just sort of do that, and then the same here, do that. Just so we can mark out where the curve of the face is. There we go. So hopefully, I'm hoping the guys will like this, because, like, I know I've done little icons of that, say thank you, but I think we need to do something a little bit more for the guys. Because, you know, they have been such sports, so... But yeah, and like I say, it's sort of... Yeah, I think we could do the arrow sort of like... Yeah. Alright. I think I know what to do. I think like sort of... And then get the spine as well, and then... Obviously we got the shoulders where they are, and obviously we got the arrow, just the sort of... Yeah. And then just sort of... Yeah. And then just have one sort of like that, and then the other leg sort of... Yeah, so if you have one leg sort of like kneeling down, that'd be kind of cool. Right, now let's get this sort of field flow to it as well again. And then just sort of get that collar in. So hopefully this will look quite nice, so... Well, I'm hoping it will look nice. Because I'd like I say, I want to get that sort of... There we go. And then get that head. And then obviously get to where the rib cage is. Because obviously you got like... And to be honest, like the ratio of men to girls, like we got 2 girls and like 2 boys. I just realised that. Because obviously Dark Nova plays a girl character and I keep forgetting that. So I think we might have to do something to sort of... There we go. And then maybe just sort of... That's it. Get the hand. And just have that arrow sort of... That's it. Yep, I think we've got it. And then just sort of... Yeah. But I think what we're going to do is... We're going to drag that character back a bit more. Because the one thing I'm not liking at the moment is how far she's out. And to be honest, I'd rather just get a bit of that weapon in. And just sort of... Yeah. Sort of be there. Because like I say, I want to sort of like... There we go. And the sketches, I think, will be in 2 layers. Just so I can move the characters about a little bit. To get it just right. So... There we go. And then obviously... Now we've got the arm sort of... And let's see. We're going to get that angle as well. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing alright. Alright, Stonehammer. You said you play Warhammer. What army do you have, by the way, if you're still around? Just sort of... If you don't mind me asking. And just sort of... Get that and just make sure the sizing is right. Yeah, that should be a little bit more further. So... And... Right, so we'll do that. And what we can do is sort of... Yeah. Alright. Cool. And we can make that like at mid-shot, I think. So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And then just sort of get that chest there. And obviously, again, boobage. And I just realised... yeah, I just realised... pattern's not exactly correct. Alright, I think what we're going to do... is do a little switch over. Edit. Edit. Cut. Edit. Paste. Edit. Transform. Flip horizontal. Cancel. We just want to move you. That's it. We want to move you to a better area. Yeah, there we go. And I think actually overall that makes it look a hell of a lot better. Select, deselect. Because I kind of want to get that sort of visual pattern going on. So instead of with class, we'll do it with sex. Do you know what? Someone, what was it? I remember there was like the forms before we had the online thing, a multiple choice. Someone put sex on the game, like what sex you are, and then someone put yes please. Thought that was fucking hilarious. I think that was my dad, to be honest, but there we go. And then sort of that's it, because we want to get that sort of circlage going on around the hips. There we go. So yeah, if we do it like that, and then get that rib cage sort of again, and then just sort of, yeah. And then what we can do is fade that bit, so we know what we're doing with that bit. And then again, and we go one knee down and then one knee sort of like that. I think, yeah. This is why I think I'm going to do all the characters in different layers. Not just all of them, but just sort of like ones that I could separate easily, just so I can know where to position them. So yeah. Well, to be honest, I've got to make that dice a little bigger, methinks. I think it'd be good if my head covers it. Well, no, because the teapot on my head, that's going to cover it anyways. No, I think I positioned it just right. So, right, anyway, sorry. I'm kind of nattering onto myself and trying to, like, figure out things. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to, like, actually, like, make sure, like, everything's actually... And then just sort of... Yeah, just let it naturally do that. And just sort of... There we go. There we go. And then have the knee sort of... And then the rest of it can be just like... Yep. So now we can actually measure that. And just sort of... There we go. And again, we go with the boobage. And just make sure like the chest line's there. Because this is what I do now. I make sure like there's actually a chest line. So I can actually draw the characters properly. But there we go. I think Stonehammer's gone. Yeah. He's gone. Alright, so we got the arrow. So yeah, if we're doing it, yeah. It'll be like that. And then just making sure the arrow sort of... Yeah. Either we do that, or we could just do it like that. And then like the arrow's just leaving, and he's just fired it. Alright, and then last and not least, we have the bard. And I think... Oh, hello, hentai friend. How you been? How's your day today? Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. How's how's life? How's things going for you? Welcome to the tea cult, where we have cups of tea and invade. How's your art going as well? Good. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right. I'm doing a like a sort of D&D poster of, because obviously we stream D&D once a month. I'm doing a poster of everyone, including myself as a DM, as a thank you to the guys. Because I think it'd be nice to sort of do something like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, D&D, motherfuckers! Right, we'll do him next. Now, he's got a lute. And I think maybe, like, a position where he's playing the lute would be great. Just like... Yeah, no, I think actually... And then we gotta have the bird. We gotta have the blue tit. Because actually last session... Were you there last session, Hentai Friend, actually? Actually, I want to ask you something. Have you been here on the last session? Because one of the players has now got a pet blue tit in their hair. That lives with them at all times. Like, it's now literally a pet. But yeah. He's got a pet blue tit now. Yeah, so you know about the pet bird. Yeah, he's got a pet bird in his hair. It's brilliant. He's actually, I'm really glad he rolled with it. Because I didn't know they were going to try and get rid of it. Or I think they did at first. But yeah, it's kind of, I think the bird's kind of like grown on him. And he's just like, do you know what? I want this bird. I want to keep it. Bird brain. Literally. Oh, God. Oh, I would love it if you come, like, the next... I think the next session is next month. So, yeah, feel free to jump on. And go, the 4-leaf clovers and the bird brain. And then what we can do is have, like, the bird in his hair. And just, like... There we go. We can have, like, the bird poke out, like, tweet! Like, singing along with him. I think that'd be awesome. Have you got any new art, by the way, Hentai Friend, today? Have you got some lovely new art for the T-Code to watch and go, hey, you're awesome. Thank you for showing us your art. That sounded really seductive. I apologize. Like, that was really like, hey. Oh, God. Or was it shing? Like, anime, like, absolute anime style, like, hey, the power of youth. To be honest, I can't really say that anymore. I'm becoming an old man. So, now, I think we give him like maybe a little bit more dancey pose, and just sort of like, sort of like, yeah, sort of like that. I think that would be it. Because I want to do some, like, art for the guys. Like, I think, like, a dancey bard would be awesome. No, but I have some business to do in real life. Oh, that's cool. Don't have much energy for art this week. That's fair enough. Sometimes you have one of those weeks, it's a bit like, because the thing is, I wanted to do pages after work for the revamp. But my body is like, my body just crashed. And I was just like, I can't. Oh, 2,000 views. Thank you very much, everyone. Sorry, I just realized we hit 2,000 views here on Twitch. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much for putting up with me. I don't know how you do it, putting up with me stealing all your teas, you know. But yeah, I'm a tea contest. What do you bloody expect? Yeah, yay, mate. Yeah, exactly. But anyways, oh, by the way, just a mini announcement. There's two, actually. One, I'm still looking for people if they want to advertise, like, their books, their Instagrams, YouTubes, or whatever. I've got a few ad pages available. And number two, I've still got, like, pages for collab. So if you want to collab for Volume 4 and get your Instagram or whatever out there, let me know. I have got details. Pages are available. There are actually details on the Discord. And I believe it's under Vamp the Lost Soul in collab. We got one artist that's taken up the Helsing page, which I am actually going to start kicking Joe's ass in a minute and just say, oi, mate, get on with it, motherfucker. If he's around. But yeah, If not, you know. Joe, love you. I don't mean to power drive on you, but please. Get on with it. Could you imagine? I just get the whip out on Joe, just like, get on with it, darling. Oh god, that'd be scary, wouldn't it? Just me with a whip alone, I think is a terrifying image. With a teacup in one hand and a whip in the other. Like, hey, work! Very kinks. But anyways, very kinks. I love that. That's my new word. Very kinks. The teacup's new word is kinks. It's like kinky, but it's not as kinky. It's just kinks. Oh god, the dumb things I come up with. But yeah. So if we get the arm like that, and then the other arm sort of, yeah, just like ready to play, and then just sort of, yeah. And obviously we've got the stomach, and then we're gonna go bang. Yep, and then obviously you get the body. It's weird because now I do this new form, like my bodies now have a lot more form. It's really weird. I don't know why. But yeah, anyways, Hentai Fairy, what have you been up to business-wise? Like, is it just work stuff, or you're trying to set up our own business, or what are you doing? And then just sort of get that done. And then get that wrist there. And obviously we need to get the armpit there. So, to be honest, I think I'm pretty happy with people's positioning. I could position all the characters further up, to be honest, around the dice. But other than that, I think I'm actually really happy with the way it is right now. So, yeah. So, if we do it like that, and then you've got the dice, just like that. There we go. Yeah. And then just sort of, yeah. And then if we've got one hand like that and it's holding a pick. So we do that. More for fair enough. I won't ask. If it's personal, then I won't ask. Like, obviously people got their own shit going on, and I don't think people want to drudge it up. Right, he is holding a loot, isn't it? So I need to see what a loot looks like. So we need reference again. I need a loot. No, like loot. Musical loot. There we go. Right. Now we got the shape. I needed the shape for the loot, just so I know what it looks like. Looks like a bloody half a pumpkin. But anyways, sorry, I'm just looking at it. It's like, it looks like half a pumpkin. I do not know why I expected more. But anyways. And then, obviously, it's actually loots have got like really short necks. Wow, loots are quite small instruments. I just realised. Oh, well, some are quite big, actually. It's just the body. I think it's the body of the lute that makes it look tiny. I think, like, that is it for me. It's just thrown me off because you got, like, because I play guitar. I used to play guitar in a band. Like, I'm so used to, like, bigger necks. I don't know why, but there you go. Right, so we need to sort of, yeah. Right, we need to sort of get that there, just so we know it's like there, and then, hold on. So we need to get the arm sort of, yeah. So we need the arm in that position where it's holding it by the neck. So if it's there, and then sort of, there we go. Or, hold on. I don't know, I'm just trying to actually figure out something. Maybe, hold on. Maybe the arm needs to go further back. More like I discovered that in our home papers at our garage wasn't categorized as one. So I have to run on like various public services offices to fix it. So it will look officially legal. And use the space that we have the garage normally from now on. Oh, so yeah, just all that sort. So it's just basically a lot of stuff to do, essentially. That's what it is. It's just a lot of it's legal stuff. I think it's the word. I don't know, like but as they have it processed, they need to do many steps to do all this. Oh God, that does that sounds a lot of work. That sounds a lot of work. Yeah, that sounds quite a bit of work. Might have to make the neck longer. So if you're bending your wrist to play, your hand needs to be sort of, yeah, sort of like that. And then sort of, if we put a hand over, so it's just like, so he's ready to play. Yep, I think we got that. And then obviously we got the blue tit there. So we're going to need an example of that. No, that's fair enough. That sounds very cool. I have to admit, layer, new raster layer. That does sound like really complicated. And I have to admit that I think it'd be something that'd be very I'm going to be honest, quite beyond me, I think, because I'm always a bit of a herpaderp. So right, so we need to do the nose and just sort of, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we got that. So, and then, right, we need to go close up for the D&D glasses, because I know I made like a special design for like my D&D self. So, and then we got like, sort of like, yeah. And then, like little dragon's teeth, sort of like there. But anyways, guy, so tell me, what have you what else have you been up to? You've been playing any new stuff, or? Yeah, after I have gathered all the legal papers, then I have to go on our no trade to fix this on paperwork. Jesus, that does sound like very involved stuff. So what are you, like a legal advisor or something for a living? Because it sounds very it sounds like very, you know a lot about this stuff. Like, I have to admit, like, for me, it's just like, but you seem to know, like, quite a bit. Or you just, like, someone who knows the law quite well. Because I have to admit, I'm not one of those people who knows that well. I'm like, what, that? I have to admit, I am one of those people. I'm very herpaderp when it comes to that. I have to get, like, people to help me understand it. And that's just at the very bare minimum. Right, so the glasses, however, goes like sort of like out like this, and then you got like the teeth again. So you got like 3 teeth. So it's sort of like that, and then it goes whoop, whoop, and whoop, and then you just got like the teeth like sticking out, and then it's the same here again, stick out, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we'll just do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to. There we go. I'm trying to like remember how this goes. I've learned so much about this stuff in the past week. Oh, fair enough. I was gonna say like I know bits about copyright unless it's outdated now, and I always try to update myself so often. But that's as far as like my legal my legal knowledge goes, to be honest. But yeah, and this is why I always say, please check out your local government websites, because my information could be outdated. So. That's why I always give advice when someone goes, oh, how do you copyright this? It's a bit like, yeah, right. This is what I've done, but just double check. That's what I always say. So, because obviously things always change, and that's something we need to appreciate. Right, so the teapot needs to go like that. Sorry, I'm trying to sort of just get the shape of this right. God, that teapot's huge. But yeah. But I think we're going to do a warp perspective. Because obviously, yeah, I did it just right. So you're going to get the 4-leaf clovers logos on it. Jesus. Yes, mate. Right. That means we could just do the halfway point. And then get that lid there. The teapot lid. Get the spout. I'm a little teapot, small and smack. So I don't know why I did it all key. I did it in a very all key way. Very 40k all key. Do you know what? I would love to do 40k episodes explaining lore. I know a bit about the lore. I wouldn't say I'm like absolutely adept at it, but it's only right because like streams like Adeptus Ridiculous and that I've actually learned a lot about 40k lore. Oh, and 40k theories and if the Emperor has a text-speech device. So, yeah, I've learned like the lore through that. But I do love things that do take the piss out of the lore in fun ways. Just because you know they love it, but at the same time they know they can take the piss out of it. And it's just like, do you know what? I love fans like that. Either way, also looking to start a new... Oh, you started to stream! Yes, mate! I was checking my network speed, and now I have to look for some proper software for streaming on Twitch, but one is not too heavy. Right. One good one is OBS. That's the one I use. It's pretty good. The only reason I recommend that is I know like there's another version of OBS, which is by Streamlabs or something. But because that relies to be online, if your connection goes shitty, you need to sort of restart itself. But if you use OBS and the program's on the computer and it does it all for you. So, yeah, OBS is the one I recommend. As long as you don't have like too many scenes going on. So if you're just starting out on your laptop, I would recommend that. What's the processor? Because funnily enough, processor is really important. And if you're going to stream and do art, I would at very least recommend like a 6 slot drive. Yeah, definitely art. I don't know what kind of art it would be. It might do logos and maps. Yeah, do whatever you like, mate. At the end of the day, when it comes to streaming, you do what you love. And the thing is as long as you do that and you're genuine about it, people will flock to you. So, yeah, my advice is just do what you want. At the end of the day, because, yeah, you're going to be, like, awkward at first, if you get what I mean. Like, you're going to be, like... You're going to be testing things out. Things are going to go wrong. I mean, if you go on my Facebook page, actually, Hentai Friend, and look back to my very first streams, you can see how bad they were. But you start to improve as you go along, and you learn stuff about yourself as you go along. It's actually quite the journey. Like, it's taken me, like, 5 years to get it like this in a decent way, if you get what I mean. So, but my advice is just do what you love. Because when people will sense, if you're doing something just for like more views and that, people will sense that and go, yeah, but do what you love. That is like literally my most sincere advice. Because then people know you're a sincere streamer. Like at first, I just did this because I love doing art, but at the same time, you could tell I did it just to get my books more attention. My tech knowledge stays in the 90s. Yeah, with streaming, you're gonna need to update your tech knowledge just a little. When I talk about processors, they have things called cores, and the more cores it has, the more it can do at once. And because art programs are really powerful, and stream is going to require a lot of that as well, like you need a processor with 6 cores. And if you got that, then you got just the start. But yeah, like, but I would start, if you're going to do that, get OBS and start with an easy art program that's not too powerful. Clip Studio is normally good, but maybe something like a lesser version of Clip Studio. OBS is free to use, and it updates freely. So yeah, I would recommend that at first for you. And then see how you go. But yeah, but the one thing you will need to do is just stream what you love. But yeah, I would definitely say you will need to up your technology. Oh hiya Scott, how you been? Sorry, we were just chatting about recommendations because Hentai Friend here is thinking of starting streaming soon. and hopefully your first one will be like art or map making, which is art anyways. But I was just giving him a recommendation, like do what you love and do what you sincerely, like honestly do what you really sincerely love doing, because people will pick up on that and then go, oh yeah, I'm going to stick with this person because, you know, and then if you do swing towards games later on because you want to, that's brilliant. Because like I say, it's sort of, yeah, Medibank Paint would be a good start. It's a free software and it's it'd be a lot easier on your laptop. But later on, I would say start saving up money for a really decent PC. And then if you want, yeah, this is true. Scott knows what I mean. Start saving up for a gaming PC. I will give you what I recommend as a bare minimum. But if you're going to get like a PC like that, Scott will definitely agree with me on this. You have to focus a lot more on processor and RAM in your budget. And memory, because obviously you need like a huge memory for streaming. It's a lot to take in, but if you start getting into it, then start saving up for that gear and then get like a decent mic and webcam later on. Because like I say, again, go on my Facebook page, you'll see my first streams. Yeah, no. This one was £1,000, my PC, like just literally on the money. And it just, it does the jobs that I need it to do, because obviously I don't just do streaming, I do my books, I have to run Photoshop at the same time, as well as that. So for you, you might get away with 800. Hello Kenichi, how are you? You're right. I'm sorry, I was giving Hentai Friend some advice when you start streaming. So yeah, Hentai Friend, for you, I would budget about 800 quid as a starter PC, and focus on RAM, high RAM. I'm good, thank you. Yes, I'm doing D&D art to thank the players. I think I'm gonna lower those glasses a little more actually. I just realized, I just looked at it and just gone, I need to lower that a little more because herpaderp. Because herpaderp, yes, because I'm really professional when I say these sorts of things. I super herpaderp and then be professional about it. Did you not know? That is the way to be professional, people. Hashtag herpaderps galore. Anyways, yes, I would do it like I'm looking over my glasses, because I think that'd be a bit more DME. DME, I like that. That's a word. I'm making up new words today, people. If it helps at all, just... Oh, there you go. It cost about 600. No graphics cards yet. I'm using one from my old PC. Would agree, 800 is a good low point. Yeah. Hashtag herpaderp. Yeah. Yeah, that's my new hashtag now, people. Herpaderp. T-cult herpaderping. But yeah, like Kanishi says, if you're going to build one completely from scratch, yeah, 800 is a good jump off point. If you've got parts to spare, however, I would definitely say use those parts because it make it cheaper as well. You need a new emote for that now. What? Yeah, just like a team up going herpaderp, cross-eyed. Just a cross-eyed cup going herpaderp. Anyways. But also, yeah, they're super easy to build. I know nothing about... God, don't even tell me about building PCs, Jesus. I literally went through... what's the company? It's not Mesh. What's the other one? Oh, that's going to bother me now because I ordered it from them. And I personally picked it up from them. Oh, God. And they're really good. Is it... No, it's not Mesh. Oh, damn it. You know, like it's in the back of your brain and you can't think of it and it's really frustrating you. Oh, life hacks. Thank you. Here she comes to wreck the day. There you go. I sung that for you, Sam. I sung that for you. There you go. My terrible singing. Let my singing make your ears bleed, people. Anyways, Hentai Friend. Yeah, I'm good with 500 to 700 euros. PC. Yeah, 700 euros definitely would be a good starting point. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Sam. I'm doing great. Doing really good. Motherboard can hear up to date. How about you? Sorry, I'm reading. Yeah, so I would say RAM-wise, go maybe 16 gig of RAM, just to be safe. But yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. Sorry, we're giving Hentai Friends some streaming, like, PC building advice. But yeah, I'm doing really great, Sam. How about you? How's life? How's everything going? I'm getting all these people like coming at me, and once I'm like, ah! But thank you for joining me today. Thank you for being part of the T cult. And remember, still T for the T cult, T for the Emperor of mankind, because he is our savior. Anyway, sorry. And our god is like literally the current CEO of Yorkshire Tea. And then if they get overthrown, then they're not a god anymore, because you know they're not drinking the tea, man. They're not CEO anymore. That tea company. Right, we want like a little bit of a sort of evil look. I think we're gonna go around. Not too bad, just chilling. Saw you, thought I might spend my time before bed. Oh, thank you. I feel so loved. I feel ever so loved. Thank you so much. I'm glad you want to join me on my epic quest to draw and maybe steal Kenichi's tea at the same time, because I haven't stole her tea in ages. And Sam's tea and everyone's tea. I'm working on a D&D art for the players that have been playing in my D&D sessions once a month as a sort of thank you to them. So those eyes look too gentle. I want them to be mean. I want them to look evil, because I am evil. Gonna do it all for free. I don't know what that song's in my head for like donks now. Like literally ever since I heard that song from there's an animator that does fan animations with songs with her original characters, like the two vampire characters. Kenichi might know who that is. I think you know what was it with the like sort of like purple dressed vampire girl, and then you got the top hat vampire, and like someone did like a multi animation like video. It's actually really cool. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber, but it's just like the animation is so awesome. And it's like the song is now in my head. It's been in my head for like fucking months now. And sometimes at work I go, it's all because I'm evil. And everyone looks at me like, what, you're evil? And I'm like, no, I'm not evil. Well, I'm evil-ish, but you know, no one knows about the tea cult much. No, not Has Been Hotel. It's no, that's Visity Pot. That's about demons. It's about like two vampires. And there's like the first song is oh god. Damn it. I'm trying to remember all the songs, but she gets like old songs. And then it's a lie, James. Yeah, I know. I am 1000% evil. We all know this. It's basically common knowledge. And then just sort of, yeah, if we do it like that, so it's a bit like what you gonna do about it sort of look. There we go. But no, oh damn it. I'm trying to think, because I think there's like the Land of the Dead is the third one. Like the whole song is literally telling the story of the characters, but she's using like old songs to tell it. But the animation is hers, if you get what I mean. It's, is it Dorian? Oh, that's gonna bother me. It's like two vampire characters. They're always at each other's throats. I know, like, I think, like, the semi-fourth one was, like, the zombie hooker song. Like, zombie prostitute, destitute. Like, I'm now getting all these songs in my head. I'm like, God damn it, it's gonna bother me now. Was the Land of the Dead, like, the second one? I think the Land of the Dead was the second one, actually. Tell a lie. Because, yeah, it's like, the story is literally, the vampire dude tries to go after this girl, then the girl turns into, like, some sort of vampire queen. Kills him, he goes to hell, and then he comes back to life by the third one. It's very Tom and Jerry-esque, but with vampires. That's how I could describe it. And I don't have eye pupils, do I? My eyes glow. Yes! Yes, that's the one! Thank you, Kenichi. My brain got there. You got me there in the end. As soon as I saw the name, that was it. Yes, it's that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, that's it. And she's got like 6 animations at the moment. My brain was like on a tangent, and I was getting really frustrated with myself. I was like, God damn it, Jake, remember, boy. You know this. Thank you. That was gonna absolutely bother the shit out of me all day. And probably by the end, I would have had to look it up. So, Actually, let's make that grin wider. Let's get that sort of like, and then get my beard. Oh, don't, right? My wife, right, saw, what was it? We're watching like a program on Netflix called, is it Modern Family? Yeah, I think it's Modern Family, right? And she can't look at my beard the same way again, because I'm not going to say, because it makes me really self-conscious now. It's like, I love your beard, but now, like, when someone said that, it was like, my beard look. Oh, I might as well say it because you're gonna ask anyways. It's like it looks like a, like it's like, oh, well, I've got a soul patch though, and then someone turned around and said, well, it looks like a beard took a dump. I was like, oh, my hand was going over my beard. Like, no, don't talk about my beard like that. It's like, I know Zach, the other character in the program, but it was just like, thanks guys. Like, I really needed that right now. Like, you don't need to insult my beard, please. Don't insult my soul patch, man. Yo, I have to admit, I do like my beard. I like to stroke it like this when I'm thinking. I'm not sure if anyone noticed while I stream. Sometimes I do that while I'm thinking. That's when you know I'm in fault. Like, I like to do that. It's like, I like to get to a point as well. I probably could use this as a paintbrush, to be honest, because of how much I fiddle with it. And got it to a point, I could probably just go, make a painting. Joe, maybe we should, like, maybe if I, like, get so much, like, I don't know, like, subscribers and that, should I do that for charity? Try to paint my beard? Would that be, like, worth a charity drive for that? Actually, no, scrap that idea. It's a really dumb idea. But thank you, Kenichi, for actually saying that again. But guys, what have you all been up to? And by the way, if you all got art to show off, please jump on my Discord at Samso Art. We'll take a look at your artwork, guys. Like, Kenichi, have you got artwork that you want to show off to everyone? Like, please. And by the way, guys, please check out Kenichi. She is a wonderful human being and an artist, and a brilliant artist at that. Please go check her out. The one who insults a beard needs to be punished for this heresy. Yeah, but, well, true. It is an American program, and a lot of them drink coffee, so if we just start a war with them, it's like, you drink tea! The tea cult is offended! We'll start a war over it. Oh, God. Can you imagine how dumb that would be? To be honest, I feel a lot of you would encourage it, knowing you lot. Now the word from your tea cult leader. Yeah, if we do actually sort of, yeah, actually one side turning, because I think like too many turning pages, I think it just wouldn't look great. But yeah, it was like, my wife just found it really funny and she just went on a tangent because he thought it was so funny. He's like, right, no, bad wife. One does not just insult a beard. Is that going to be a tea cult me? Just have my face with a teapot on my head. And we can have it like, what is his name out of Lord of the Rings? Boromir? Is it Boromir? Yeah, it's Boromir. And just me just doing, one does not just insult the beard. One does not simply insult the beard. Just do it like that. Yeah, Boromir. Just turn a Boromir meme into a tea cult meme. Like, one does not simply drink coffee and not call it heresy. Just something dumb like that. Just like, if someone could actually make that a meme, I would love it. And then we could use it for the tea cult chat. Just like, one does not insult beard and tea and expect to not be called a heretic. Just like, I'll do the pose as well. Just like, one does not simply. There you go. To be honest, like, I think one Comic-Con, if you guys ever come to it, I may have to, oh god, I forgot to do the hand. I just realized I've drawn all that work to draw all that, and I forgot there's a hand there with a teacup. Whoops. See, it's all you wonderful, beautiful people out there. You just distract me with your beauty. It's so distracting. Stop distracting me with your beauty, people. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that evil yet. But anyways, Sorry. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Someone was trying to call me. Rude. Do not call me during streams. Very rude. Unless you're here to describe to the mind of the tea cult, then yeah, maybe we'll let you get away with it just this once. Just this once. Maybe. Okay, so now I think we got that pose done. And does my inner mouth glow? No. So we'll make sure we'll get that in and just get the teeth in. Like, do you know the difference between EM and XL? Do you know what? That's the only thing I don't know about. I just sat there, just went, I should know, and I don't know. Like size. Well, I'm guessing M's for medium and XL's for extra large, I'm assuming. But, like, it's the size, also the extra features in general. I'm not too sure. I think you need to ask someone who actually knows about motherboards and that. I just know, like, the setup and the names of stuff and know what I need because someone told me, but that's about it. Like, I can tell you, like, what kind of, like, RAMs to get in that, but when it comes to actually how it works, I'm like that. I will have to be honest with you on that front. Because I don't want to say, yeah, get that, and then I screw you over, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that kind of guy. I want to be that kind of guy that steals your tea. I like it. I'm not the guy who wants to screw you over, but I'm the kind of guy that wants to steal your tea. That's, there you go, folks. The quote of 2020. I'm the type of guy who wants to steal your tea, not your, Kenichi, how was that for a quote for 2021? Sorry, not 2020, 2021. Because I'm intelligent, people. I know what year I'm in. I swear. I swear I'm intelligent. I'm not stupid as I look. Oh, God. Right, so we want to do it in this style. So what we're going to do is... Yeah, no, that's fine. I think the best person to ask for that, I'm just thinking, either PC people... Well, to be honest, like... If you... Actually, how I found my setup, actually... Like, what I roughly wanted was I went on YouTube and I put, like, advice on stream setups and for art or whatever. And then what they will do is they will give you advice what to budget and all that sort of stuff. So that would actually help you out a lot more, I would think, than me just giving general advice. Because at the end of the day, technology evolves. So what I could say works now could be outdated. And it could be just like, yeah, it will just get you started. Because things just improve all the time. Looking at technology in general. Look at you, technology. You make me like outdated like within a year. God damn you. God damn you, tech. In my tech. That's it. That's one of our many T-Cult enemies' names. Immatech. Like it's like Immatech, but with technology. Why do I spout dumb shit all the time? I don't know. Why do I do this? I do not know. I just know it's fun and it's dumb. That's all I know. Because that's all I know. Because I'm insane. But to be honest, I think my wife being with me, I think she's insane enough for that, but there you go. Oh, God. Kenichi, you still around? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. Have I scared you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Much. Little. So sorry. I don't mean to scare you much. Right, so if we can... Actually, I'll tell you what. We can do it at the start of my metal dice. Anyways, Kenichi, by the way, have you got artwork to show off, by the way? Like, I would definitely love to show your artwork to these lovely viewers here. Because you've got wonderful art. I like your art. Your art is awesome. And don't be humble. Otherwise, I go and steal your tea. And I mean every word. Can you imagine, like, I'm just like, someone insults their own art, I just steal their tea, just like, nope. Your tea's mine now. You just insulted yourself. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, you insulted yourself, so I'm stealing your tea for your own good. I just sip your tea. It's like, when are you going to return it? It's like, well, I drunk it, so never. I'm not chaotic evil. I'm lawful evil. You insult... You insult yourself, I steal your tea. That is the truth. Trying to think. Right, so I would say that is the edge because obviously it's triangular. That's half a triangle, so nope. Nope. Yep, I think we're good. Kenichi's art is also very cute. Yes, it is very cute, actually. It is very... It's gone to the direction of very cutesy monster girl of late. I've noticed that. It's like it used to be all about the buff boys, but now it's all about the cutesy monster girls, which is cool. Yeah, it is very cutesy. Well, to be honest, the buff boys were cutesy as well. I do miss Kenichi's buff boys. Like, I actually am quite curious of how many she's done by the end. Like, by the end of her like buff boys, she must have done like, at least like I would say like 50 buff boys. Like you did SpongeBob, didn't you? You've done a lot. She's done a lot of buff boys. I still remember that. It's just like it was just that was like most of her streams was just like buff boys at one point. Oh god, sorry, that really did tickle my soul. But yeah, anyways guys, if you're not an artist, what else have you been up to? What games have you been playing? By the way, please check out Scott as well. He does games. He does mostly like FF14 if I remember correctly. Yeah, but give everyone a good check out. Give them all a sub. Yeah, and feel free to, guys, by the way, Kenichi and that, feel free to slam your links and all that. Because obviously, you know, we want to support each other. We're a supportive group. As much as I steal people's tea, we're also very supportive of each other. Can you not tell? Actually, if we do it like circles, I think that'd be more better, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay. Right, now we're gonna concentrate on actually doing the characters. I think we could do it all in one because I'm stupidly happy with their positioning. But yeah, here we go. So we're gonna go obviously with, where are you? We're gonna go with the Dragonborn first, and then we've got the scales, and then we've got the eyes. But yeah, anyways, guys, also, if you've been listening to any new music, because I'm actually looking for recommendations for anime and music these days, because like I say, because every time I either start watching anime or I start like getting into one, my wife goes, "Can we watch this later so we can watch it together?" And I'm like, "Fuck's sake!" I was like, "I love you, but fuck's sake, woman." Because at the moment, I'm still waiting for like new episodes, Dr. Stone, My Hero Academia, and all that to come on. So, like, I'm absolutely waiting on that. Honestly, I love Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone's such a good fucking anime. I just think it's just super clever as well. It's like though it gets a little bit fan servicey at times. It's a bit like, I just want to watch a show about science. Why can I not have my science? Yeah, so you know what I mean. I'm waiting on, like, obviously new episodes on Attack on Titan, which I've been watching. Obviously, because like, when episodes aired, it's like, now you gotta wait till next week. It's like, no! I want to watch more. Please don't do that. I'm still waiting on the new Overlord. I can't wait till that comes out. Because obviously they haven't finished the story, and I'm just like, I want more Overlord, goddammit, because Overlord was absolutely awesome. It was an awesome anime. And I don't care what people think. It was so awesome. Oh, is that the Rise of the TMT? What, the old one or the Rise of? Because I've heard mixed reviews about the Rise of. Because to be honest, like the whole, like, I don't know if it's the art style that throws me off, or the fact they made like Raph the leader in that one. Like it sort of really threw me off, and I was a bit like, do I really want to watch this? Is this actually any good? Actually, yeah, if we do it sort of like that. Yeah. Sort of actually make it look like he's frowning. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been waiting for that because Overlord is so good and it ended on such a cliffhanger and I'm like, no! I want more! I want more Overlord because it's getting, like, really stupidly good because, like, I'm not going to spoil it for people that watch it, but it's just like, oh my fucking god. You can't leave me on that cliffhanger of information. Well, I'd say it's more information cliffhanger, and you're just like, oh shit. And it's like, yeah, right, I want more of this, and you better not deprive me. But yeah, you know what I mean, hentai friend, don't you? Like the info I'm talking about is sort of like, it's mind blowing. It's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Why have you not, like, why is there not more episodes on this? Yeah, we need to know. Like, why? How? When? I think Anti-Frenzy is exactly what I'm on about. It's just like, it was, how can I put this politely? It's like, I can't say it because it's crude and if children look it up, but yeah. Yeah, so you know what I mean. It's just like, god damn it, why? Why did you have to leave it on that? Like, I actually want to know now. Like, you know, god damn it. But that's spoiled it. I've been watching Fire Force, I want to get more episodes on that. And because it's diverted from the manga, I want to, like, get on the manga as well, so. Oh, are you? What, you gonna run it? Are you running an evil campaign? Dude, you should live stream that shit. Like, that would be awesome, because if pulled off well, evil campaigns can be really fun to do. Sort of thing. Because the problem is with evil campaigns, you either get people inexperienced, like sort of role players, and they'll just murder hobo. But if you can get really good players together, like evil campaigns can be so much fun. Or you can make an evil character that's actually really interesting. And I have to admit, I've always wanted to create an evil character. Even though I did, it became a little murder hobo-y. Well, actually, no, because the interesting side of it only became murder hobo because everyone else was doing it. I made my character, one of the characters from my book, MK2. I'm not sure, Hentai Friend, if you've got that far yet, but I played him off in this world. Like, if you got him to do a bounty and you didn't pay up for his company, he would enslave you. That's the whole sort of like thing I did it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Not exactly. Do you remember the world map you saw over time? It will have lore for those worlds. One of them is the Overlord world. Oh, nice. So I need reference from the show. Yeah, I don't think there's like a map that maybe appeared once or twice. But other than that, I don't think it actually appeared anymore in Overlord. Like, I have to admit, the theme tune Overlord as well, it's absolutely, it's banging. It's like the One Punch Man theme. It's just so cool. Especially the first two, I think, would be. But yeah. So good, so good. I love the theme song. But yeah. Actually, if we do that and then get the teeth, yeah. But I think that chin's not exactly done right. Yeah, because if you look here, it's kind of like it slopes down to that point, and it needs to be smaller, and that needs to be sort of, yeah, because he's kind of getting his lip down a little bit, isn't he? Yeah, Kenichi, you still around, love? By the way, you just poofed. I think I just scared her off. Whoops. Sorry, Kenichi. I didn't mean to scare you. Please come back. Come back. I won't get you done for heresy. Much. Jokey joke. That was a joke. Anyway, sorry. I don't know why do I sing at people? Like, sometimes I just sing at people and people just look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, well, the real question you should be really asking is, what is not wrong with me? That is the real question. But yeah. But anyways, I don't know why I do that, but there you go. Strange habits, I guess. Yeah, I've just made his cheeks look really chubby. See, like, don't get me wrong. I do love drawing other races, but it can be a little bit hard sometimes, especially when you're trying to get it right. There we go. Did I do something in the back of his head? Yeah, because actually his ears kind of cover quite a bit. And we're gonna do like sort of like, yeah, like sort of like that. And I like really how the Sorcerer King and yeah. And I really want to know if they're going to show existence or either yeah, exactly. Right, sadly, that spoiler warning, people, before you read Hentai Friends. That's why I stopped myself. Yeah, so you know why I want to know more. It's sort of like, is there more of them in the world? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, is this going to be, like, literally a battle of, like, sort of like nations, but it's actually between other players? That's the whole thing I want to know. Right, so now we got that. Obviously we've got the scars coming down here, and then we've got the scarf like literally from around the neck, and then we just get that plate. And yeah, all right, cool. So because you can see most of the armor anyways, so we're gonna do that. I think I literally gave Manga Setra's character like a very Viking sort of warrior feel to him, but like with D&D-esque feels. I like it with D&D-esque feels, because that's how you say things, isn't it? If we just put the hood like flying, so you can see like there's actual movement going on. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. Right, so we need to get the armor. And just sort of, there we go. But anyways, guys, like, actually, I wonder if Konichi's actually uploaded any artworks. Nah. Oh, Konichi, by the way, if you want to jump on mic for a little bit, feel free. Like, I really don't mind. So, like, if you want to be, like, a little bit of a guest for today, I don't mind if you want to suddenly jump on, or you're just getting ready. I don't know. Because the thing is, like, as much as we chatted privately, we haven't actually had a real chat yet, which is a bit weird. It's like, because we do, like, when we chat, we do, like, chat a little bit, because I'm trying to, like, it's like I offered, like, a page of advertisement for Konichi as well, to get her stream advertised in my book. So, but she did turn me down, sadly. But that's because she's busy, so that's understandable. She's got things to do. And that I can kind of understand, honestly. So, yeah. Yeah, like if you remember from the first season, before they fight, she held the sword. It showed us. Oh yeah, I know the one. The dragon said that he knew the existence of Yggdrasil spells. Thought it was a very cool moment, possibly like. Yeah, it could be actually like that. That's something I didn't think of. I thought it was a cool moment, or maybe it was like one of the original NPCs. That was one. Actually, that was my theory. Like I thought that's what like you said as well. I was thinking it could be an NPC of some sort. Or like a player-created NPC, which could lead to, obviously, lead to, like, sort of, like, other players. I want to give him, like, a, yeah, very Viking-y. There we go. Yeah, if we do it like that. And then make the butt of the axe, like, a bit flatter. There we go. And then, obviously, we do it like that. And then get, like, some, maybe, like, some, like, leather-plated sort of... There we go. But, yeah, I do remember that part. To be honest, my theory is leaning towards he's an NPC of some kind. Like, either he's, like, the actual game's NPC or someone else's NPC. Who's doing, like the dirty work for him. Essentially. And the one thing I do love about Overlord, obviously, without spoiling much, is not, you can tell, like, not everyone's, like, not really decent people. Like, you think, like, what the main character does is bad, and then you look at everyone else, it's a bit like, yeah, it's not kind of as bad, but it's kind of fucked up at the same time. Like, that's what I think. This is what I like about Overlord. Is like there's no real. It's like Warhammer 40k. There's no real good guys. There's you got like decentish guys, and then you got like absolutely like horrid. Like, oh Jesus, we're out spoiling it. That girl that girl from like one of the kingdoms who wants like her man, if you get what I mean. She's messed up. Like, you think the woman from Shield Hero is bad. This girl just takes it to a whole new level. And it's for the opposite reason as well. And it's just like, she is cray. Like you could tell this woman has problems. It's just like, what is wrong with you? Holy crap. Like I say, again, Hentai Friend knows exactly who exactly I'm on about. Like, she's kind of like one of my favorite characters, because she's like, she's one of those, you would think she's like one of the more innocent people, and then you find out and it's just like, oh, she is not a nice person. And she's kind of messed up in like a serious way. It's just like, oh, she's just one of the most messed up characters on there. Like you say, you think like most of Ainz's like characters are bad. It's just like, nah. They got nothing to that. Like, to be honest, to that girl, they got nothing on her. It's just like, just because as well, it's just like, oh, Jesus. But you know who I mean. There's also a possibility that other players and NPCs do actually exist. They weren't all of them appeared to the new world at the same time. I suspect Ainz is the last one that appeared. Arrived to this new world. I really want to see. Yeah, exactly. I want to see this being the case and all. It could be. It could be. I would say he probably would be one of the last, considering the new state. And it could be like thousands of years, and it's not Yggdrasil anymore. That's also a theory. That could be like, it's Yggdrasil, but not at the same time, because it's like thousands of years and new nations and all that crap. But yeah, that could be another like really strong possibility. Or who are what's affecting his mentality and mental choices. The times he has engulfed with that greenish light. Yeah. When he starts losing it. Yeah, well, it's not when he starts losing it. It's more like if his true personality comes through. Like his human personality. I think that green light sort of like suppresses. But I've got a theory on that, actually. Like, so my 2 cents on it is sort of, like, the programmers are making like a Yggdrasil 2.0, but making it again like thousands of years into the future. And so to make effective villains, they got like real players to see what they would do. And then every time their like real selves shows up, it kind of like, they're kind of like gets rid of their true self a little bit, if you get what I mean. Like, that's my 2 cents on it. Like, I think that's what's going on, personally. I think it's going to be like sort of like Sword Art Online, but like messed up. And it's just like, yeah, to make these effective like characteristic villains. Yeah, I'm definitely going to fade it from here, I think. There we go. So we got one. I think we should do like the front characters first, obviously. And we're going to do Clover next. So Clover will be the next one. We just want to just check. So sort of. But yeah, that's my 2 cents of what's going on with the whole green light thing. I think programmers are manipulating the situation to their favor to make like a more effective villains in games than that. That's like my mini theory, because I find it weird how like every time like say the true self comes forward, they repress it, or and I think they might be doing that to other players as well. That's the feeling I get. It sort of comes across as that. But what do you think on that, Hentai Friend? Like, I think they're being manipulated by like a programmer. And it's like some next like say like Sword Art Online shit, but a lot more messed up. Like, I want to see what Hentai's Friends like sort of like 2 cents on the theory. Yeah, at that point, that would really would want to see similar points with Log Horizon. Yeah, exactly. So they will have similarities. Their world building. Yeah, exactly. The world building settings. I wanted to mix some things with similar shows, such close storylines and theories. Yeah. So you see where I'm looking for. It's sort of like, I think that's what they're doing to the players. And so basically they're trying to turn Lord Eyes into this like inhumane bastard. I think that's what they're trying to go for, I think. There we go. There we go. And how long is her hair? We'll probably make it quite long. Because it looks like, yeah, it looks like it's longer than that. So we're going to have to make it like flowy. And just sort of, there we go. And then also we're going to do the elf ears. Just poke it out a little bit of this one. And just sort of, yeah, there we go. But yeah, that's just imagine what would happen if ANZ. Yeah, true. True. That could be. It'd probably be insane. But yeah, that's like, that's why I find Overlord so interesting. It's sort of like, it is so theory. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's theory food. Like, honestly, like, another mini theory I have is that really messed up girl is a player. I think she is literally a player in the game. And she's trying to play it like a sort of like love simulation game. But she's got like super obsessed. Because like, the way she behaves is just sort of really creepy and odd. And very inhumane. Like, she doesn't give a shit. As long as she gets what she wants. So, yeah, that's like my other mini. It's a mini theory. I don't have much connecting it, but it's just like, it's more her behavior patterns. It's ringing like sort of alarm bells with me. There's like, certain characters are acting like really like not like what they would do in a game at all. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think there are certain characters I think we've already met our players. But, like you say, it's just like some of that actions kind of like goes, Like how she would have been, she actually lost her right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, because like the way she acts, I'm sitting there like, she is not acting like most characters in the world would, and she's very messed up. And it's just like, yeah, I think you're a player. I do not know why, but my gut instinct's like really on the money on this one. Like, not on the money as in right, but my money is on that. Just because certain behaviors really scream, she is not a healthy human being at all. I could be wrong. She could be just like really messed up because she's a spoiled brat, but I don't know. She just seems really detached from it all. Like, detached from reality. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's just, yeah, she's very odd. She's an odd duck. And it'd be very interesting to see how things play out with her. Right, so we need to sort of, yeah, sort of just get that sort of breastplate. Well, not breastplate, but the leather armor she's wearing. Sort of like that. There we go. But yeah, it is. I don't know. It's like that's my 2 cents on what's going on with Overlord. There are player characters. I think there are certain people in the story. I'm like, you're a player character, and I can fucking tell you're acting really detached, and it's fucking strange. But yeah, I felt really sad as well as one of the characters, one of my favourite characters went. I think you know who that might be. Because he was actually like one of the nicest dudes. It's just like, you can't do that to him. He's too nice. And they did. It's just like, oh, you bastard. You took one of the most nicest guys away. You fucking bastards. But, right, as for you, I think, like, to symbolize you would be easier. And then just sort of, yeah, just do short one. And then, but yeah, that's what I say. That's my, like, 2 cents on it. But yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like Dr. Stone as well. Like, I know, like, apparently the whole green light thing has been revealed in the manga of what actually happened. But I can't wait to see what happens in the anime. I need to get the books as well on that as well. I heard the Dr. Stone mangas are really good. And like apparently it's like really accurate to science. But the only thing, like, there's only like a couple bits exaggerated for like story purposes, apparently. According to the writer of Dr. Stone. I've heard about that as well. I think Dr. Stone is just awesome, man. It's a really clever anime. I love it. And it's so dumb at times as well. Though I had to admit, Senku's an evil bastard. He can be a right evil bastard. But I know he's kind of acting like that because he's like, doesn't want to really show his true feelings. But I think he's fucking brilliant. He's a little shit as well. And I have to admit, I have a soft spot for little shits. And I think Senku is brilliant as a little shit. He's a smart little shit. That's what makes him dangerous. There we go. And right, her eyebrows. I forgot to do her eyebrows. Just like, there we go. But yeah, I've been watching. What else have I been watching? No Gun, No Life is actually quite a good anime. I like that. Though I think like the story has ended as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not sure like how they're gonna make it into like a new season and that if they do try to. But honestly, deep down, I really hope they actually don't do that. Because I don't know. I just think it's good the way it ended. So stuff like that. Though I have to admit, I do love Psycho Pass. Psycho Pass is fucking awesome. Though I would like to see a side series on that for like another character's point of view. That would be that would definitely be an awesome take. So those high level PCs like Irons might have been all just players like who like Magonia want to spend their last minutes before Yggdrasil shuts down. Shuts down, became imprisoned in this new world. So by this new world's rules, they have to, they were forced to take upon the roles of villains and mythical, legendary, or even ancient creatures, entities on this new world. Yeah, that's the kind of theory I'm going towards with the whole. Oh yeah, No Game No Life is fucking awesome. I hope there's a season 2 of that. Yeah, actually, like talking about that, I do love No Game No Life. Again, it can get a little fan servicey at times, but well, to be honest, I think it does that a lot of the time, but I've enjoyed it so far. Despite that, like, I have to admit, like, if it gets really fan servicey, I'm like, yeah, no, I quit on the anime. Like, I know it sounds really bad, but like, when you're a married guy, it can get a little embarrassing. I remember they had a copyright problem at first, but I would really want to see season 2 because it's still so popular. Yeah, I still want to see how it turns out. And the theme tune's fucking awesome, especially Amelie's cover of it. I do like Amelie's cover of No Game No Life. That was pretty awesome. So yeah, if we do it like there, and then we'll fade it. Yeah, I think we'll rub out like where we want to fade. That would be the. Yeah, we want to fade from here, so, yep. And then just sort of There we go. And then I think what we're going to do is use... And then just sort of get that hand there. And just sort of... That's it. And then get the hand sort of like there. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got to get that fingers there. Fingers! People need fingers. Right, yeah. There we go. And then... Hold on. So we need to sort of make sure that top finger... Yeah, it goes like that. Because it is higher. And you can get the rubber and just sort of tidy it up a little bit. So we can tell like where the finger is going. Awesome. And then just sort of get that smaller. There we go. And then... Because it's sort of... Yeah. Alright, cool. And then... There we go. So we've basically got like her casting like spells. And then just have like sort of like a giant mushroom sort of like appear in the corner there. I think that palm's not right though. I don't know why. It's just something bothering me about it. There we go. And just sort of... And then... Just draw the hand up a little bit. So if we do it like that... Yeah, I think that hand is too far out. That's why it was bothering me. It's bothering me! There we go. And... Just about there. It's got to connect to the wrist. So selection, deselect, and then get the pen and just sort of... There we go. Because, yeah, the fingers should start there. So we need to draw out those fingers properly. Alright, cool. So we'll know what to do when we ink it. And just like... What's our eyes like? Did I make them? Yeah, I made them very normal. So... And then just like... Get that down. That's it. And then we could just have like sort of like acid smoke, like green smoke coming out the nose. But yeah, I do want to see No Game No Life too. Though like you say, we know the kid is a god, don't we? Like, do you think there's like a pantheon of gods? And I think he's trying to like get champions for like the next game. I don't know why, but I gotta think that kid's not like the only god in the world. I'm not sure. Do you get that feeling as well? There's like a pantheon going on. Yeah. I don't know why, but it's just like you win and then become a god. It's like, yeah, but I think there's like a... I honestly think there's something else going on. Like nothing dark, but just like, yeah, but if you do this, then you qualify to like sort of like game with other gods. And stuff like that. Like, I'm not sure where it's going to end. Because obviously, if the manga's ended, then don't tell me. I want to read it. But yeah. Right, so we got her next. I just want to get the head right. Because that head looked a bit off. So you are next. And we got, yeah, we got like... got this messy hair going on. So that's... We're going to have to like sort of like keep an eye on that. So we're going to get the basic shapes. I think first, so let's do the front and then work our way to the back. And then obviously the ears. Because she's half elf, it's sort of like, yeah, the ears aren't. And then obviously we go sort of... There we go. Again, I haven't read the manga or the light novel I know from last chapters. I just make theories. Yeah, exactly. Theories are fun. You got like obviously, like theories are just fun, aren't they? They're not like. And in my opinion, that's the best part for me. Yeah, I think in a way, like series like that, if it's got like some sort of weird theory going on, but yeah. But that's what I think. But I think people do take theories a lot too seriously. Like, I do enjoy, yeah, what if theories, or, like, you know, you want to try and predict what's coming next. Though, I have to admit, with a lot of American programs, I can easily predict stuff, which is really bad. Because when you become a writer of, like, your own stuff, you kind of start spotting tropes. And you go, right, I know what's going to happen here. And my wife goes, how the fuck do you know? And it's a bit like, sadly, I know because I've either planning on it, or I know about that certain trope. Thanks to overly sarcastic productions. Yeah. You know what I mean. It's like, when you watch overly sarcastic productions, you kind of spot patterns. And it's like, yeah, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. And I'm like right on the money. And it's like, my wife goes, I love you for it, but at the same time, it's really fucking annoying. It's like, yeah. Especially when we make bets on who the killer is. She does not like that. Because I can then call it. And it's really funny. Yeah, my wife does not like it when I do stuff like that. It's not like just because of the spoiler. It's just because, like, we go, all right, we bet over a chocolate bar. And somehow I win every fucking time. And she doesn't like it. Yeah, you start seeing these yeah, pretty much, like, but instead of like mathematical equations, it's like writers initiative. It's like writers sort of like writers trying to think what to call it. It's sort of like writers' point of view of it. You just see like story scripts in your head, and it's like, yeah, well, if I was a writer, I'll do this, or if this is gonna happen, then yeah. It gets to be a problem, man. Like, sometimes you just know someone's about to die as well, and it's just like, that person's gonna die. I can tell. It was like, what was it that I watched? And my wife was like, how the fuck did you see that one coming? What was it we were watching? Dr. House on the House. Yeah, exactly. It was I think it was like a vampire program. And there was this moment where they were sharing memories and stuff like that. And it's like, knowing this kind of program, this person's going to die. And this person's going to probably end up killing them. Or at least ending up getting them killed somehow. And it's just like, you fucker. It's like one of the most annoying things I can do. So when I watch stuff with mates, I kind of keep quiet. Because I could see things coming for a mile, and it's just like, yeah, this is going to happen. And I know it. And this is why, people, you do not make bets with me. Especially over story elements. Because I will call shit, and it will happen. and then you'll get mad. And I'll be like, look, I'm super sorry. Those eyes look a bit too normal. I'm going to actually restart on those eyes. Because I want to actually have that character focus. Like, I actually want them to sort of, that's it. That's it. And sort of just looking like they concentrate on the battle at hand. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, so we got like the face cloth done, and the face cloth is just hiding that neck, so neck's not being hidden. And then we got like sort of like the whole collar thing going on. But yeah, have you done that as well, Hentai Friend, where you just call shit and people just go like, how the fuck do you know this? How do you predict this? It's like, I'm really sorry. I watch too many overly sarcastic production shit. And when you learn tropes, you kind of find out what happens. Yeah, I know. You kind of feel like you have to apologize beforehand. But like I say, I won't call it out unless people start making bets with me. And it's a bit like, oh, do not do that because I know I'm going to win. But yeah, I can be wrong. Sometimes writers do surprise you in pleasant ways. But it's just like 9 times out of 10, I can nail what's going to happen quickly. It's like, oops. Sorry. Don't kill me. Please. Love you. Pretty much. Please don't murder me. I don't mean to do this. I swears. Right, so yeah. And then... yeah, the breastplate armor. Because I gave her, like, plates. Like, little plates for her armor. So I need to make sure I get that right. Boobage line, obviously. So we can actually get where the contact point is. There we go. Oh, horror movies are, like, especially, like, the B-movie stuff. Like, if you know the tropes, you can predict it really easily. Like, super easily. And it's really dumb, and it's brilliant. But it still does it. It still makes it really fucking entertaining, though. Yeah. Like, Nightmare on Elm Street, I was like, yep, that person's gonna die. They're in the shower. That means they're gonna die. Oh, this is the trope where this person dies and these people are gonna survive. Oh, God. Yeah, to be honest, like, when it's proper horror, I really don't watch it. But when it's B-movie stuff, I just can't help myself because it's just fucking... Oh, B-movies are dumb. Like, Dog Soldiers. Like, if you haven't watched it, it's so dumb. It's funny. And to be honest, it's good. You will spot this from a mile off, even from the beginning. Like the trope where the woman, it turns out to be like literally the queen of the fucking werewolves, and it's fucking funny. And you just can't help but call that shit. Like, just watch Dog Soldiers. It's a B horror movie and it's hilariously funny. It's so bad, it's fucking brilliant. That's what I love about the film. It's so bad, it's good. And I can't help it. It's just, it's like, it's like the creme of the creme of the bad movies for me. Like, have you seen it, Hentai Friend? Dog Soldiers. Like, have you seen a film called Dog Soldiers? Just please, if you haven't, you just need to watch it. It's fucking hilarious, and it's just so bad. It's good. It's one of those ones. It's just that bad. It's just fucking brilliant. It's a beautiful mess, that film, and I love it. Oh, God. And it's just pure... I just watched it out of pure intrigue. Because it's just that funny. I want to see if Hentai Friend has actually seen this film. Because it's just a hilarious film. It's so bad. It's fucking fantastic. And it's just the things that happen in it. It's just like, called it. And it's hilarious. Yeah. No, it's literally like soldiers versus werewolves. That's literally the whole synopsis of the film. That's what Dog Soldiers is. It's literally werewolves versus soldiers, and it's fucking brilliant. And it's a jam sandwich film. It's not just a bad horror film. It's a jam sandwich horror film. Where they exaggerate the blood so much, it just looks like jam. And it's brilliant. It's just so... It's like Sharknado level of dumb. That's what it is. It's just like... It's that kind of film. It's just... I sometimes swear they just make dumb films and it just makes it brilliant. But yeah, it's that. But like I said, it's literally like... it's just... It's so... I'm just laughing because oh, God. It's just such a really dumb film. And I love every minute of it. And that's the problem. I love it way too much. And I love it more than I should have any right to love it. And I think I have a problem. When it comes to that film. It's like, yeah, I think I have like a bit of an issue. Because I like it a little too much. Because it's just a beautiful tragedy. And I wish it had a sequel because it's just Sharknado. Yeah, that sort of shit. That's exactly what. Just go watch it. It's just freaking brilliant. And then if we do it like that, yeah, if we do like the string like that, and then just sort of, hold on. Right, get the rubber. But yeah, it's just so brilliantly dumb, and I love every minute of that film. It's just the violence. Well, when that dude gets murked in the car, oh my god, the blood splattering on the windows. It is so fucking classic. It's just like he goes in the car, tries to escape, werewolves just munch on him, and just blood goes out the window, but it just doesn't look like blood. It's just like jam. It's just jam everywhere. And it puts a tear in my eye because it's just fucking beautiful. It's just, oh, I'm sorry to swear, but it was just, it was just like the creme of jam sandwiches. Like, not even Alien 3 could beat the amount of jam sandwich in that film. They are like my jam sandwich. Or I might have to just do my top 10 like bad horror movie jam sandwich moments, because jam sandwich moments are just hilarious. Yeah, it's literally, you just look at it, it's just like, that's not blood, that's jam. Because it's just way too over the top, and it's just, it's beautiful. It's fucking, yeah, we have cherry flame. Exactly. Evil Dead should be one, yeah. Oh, you know the films, like, Dark Nova, do you want to come on? And welcome to the T-Cult stream. Oh god, it's just so dumb. It's brilliant. I just love really dumb fucking films. Evil Dead is funny as well. Was that the one when they're in the shop and then like the wife?
Hello.
Hello, you're right.
Yeah.
Actually, to ask you, have you seen Dog Soldiers?
No, I've seen it advertised in horror many a time.
Oh, just like I'm like I say, I'm a pussy when it comes to horror. But I love really shitty B-movie ones though.
They are the best.
Yeah, and literally, it's really funny. There's just one particular scene where the guy's trying to escape in the car and he gets murked by 2 werewolves inside it. And then there's just the blood that goes everywhere. It just looks like jam's just like someone exploded a jar of jam. And it's just fucking funny. Just that scene in my head, just it's like Alien 3 had nothing on this. The only other one I can imagine is almost near just as bad is the Demon Turkey one.
Demon Turkey.
So Matt showed me a scene, right? Like I haven't even seen the film. A hentai friend might know which film this is. It's about a demonic turkey that kills people.
It's probably been on horror a couple of times.
Yeah. And literally, what it does, it pops out the person's chest, right? Like Alien style, full on Alien style, but like cheap version. Just pops out, and then you got the up close face of the camera because the turkey talks, and he goes, "Gobble gobble, motherfucker." That's what I call foul play. And it's just like, it was Matt that showed me, obviously. Of all people. Yeah, cause it's Matt. I just sit there. I'm just pissing myself laughing. Cause it's just dumb. And it's brilliant at the same time. You know, like when it's so dumb, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's so dumb, it's good.
Yeah. That was what it was for, that was for that film. Same with Dog Soldier. I want to see that turkey film. Just because it's a fucking demonic turkey. I mean, gobble gobble, motherfucker. That's what I call foul play. And Spider came out. Oh, was that one of the Halloween films? That fucking freaked me out. Not because of what happened, because of the fucking spiders. I hate fucking spiders. Unless it's like bad CGI spiders, then that's fine. But sorry, what was that?
The bad CGI spider thing in it.
Yeah.
The original, not the remake. Not seen the remake.
Oh god. But yeah. It's like, the one thing I cannot stand is fucking spiders.
Ugh.
Oh, they just, especially when someone gets the movement right. It's like fucking,
Creepy.
what was it? That remake I saw the trailer for Resident Evil 1. That fucking tarantula.
Ugh.
Just no. Just so many levels of no.
Nope.
Was it? And then the spider was like charging catacombs and became more of a big... Oh god, yeah, no. Yeah, that's Evolution I think you're talking about. Yeah, that film was like... Oh no, Eight-Legged Freaks, that's it. I saw the trailer for that and I was just like, nope. Nope.
Nah, Evolution, that was a funny film.
Evolution was funny, yeah. But still, Eight-Legged Freaks, I was just like, all kinds of nope. I just saw the spiders. I was just like, yeah, fuck this shit.
It's like they're killing certain franchises. Like they're making another Saw film.
I thought they stopped that because it was dying.
No, they're making another one. It's called Spiral.
Spiral?
Yeah, from the Book of Saw. So it's based on the same.
So it could be one of those films. It could be decent, but it could be really shit. Yeah. Like, I have to admit, I do like Saw. That for me is more of a thriller than a horror.
It's murder porn.
It's murder porn.
It is. It's literally murder porn.
I can't lie, it is. It's basically, this is what 40k could be in modern day setting. Because pretty much 40k is murder porn, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah.
And like, you know. Oh, God. So 40k has some batshit funny moments as well. Like, have you been watching a thing like you called Adeptus Ridiculous?
No.
It's a podcast where they find the most like really the funniest shit in 40k, and they talk about it. Like there's a Necron general, who's like a super good general, but there's something wrong with him. Do you want to take a guess?
No.
He thinks they're still flesh and bone. He thinks he's still like the Necron tier before the war in heaven.
Oh.
So when he sees a bunch of orcs come in, he turns around and goes, oh look, another revolution again. I don't know why this time they painted themselves green. It's like they make themselves easier targets. It's just fucking dumb, but it's fucking brilliant. But he has like a best friend called Oberon, because some of the Necron lords know about him being a bit senile, I think is the right word. And they want to get rid of him, but they know he's a good general. But when someone's about to get rid of him, funnily enough, someone has a bloody scythe stuck to him by a certain Oberon.
Oh god.
Because it's like that, because Oberon is like this general's best friend, and they actually have models for him. And he has an ability that he teleports to the general's side. I can't remember what the general name is, but it's fucking funny. It's like also he you know when Necrons take no prisoners?
Yeah.
This one does.
Oh.
and he treats them like honored prisoners of war where they have feasts. And he tries to eat food. It's fucking funny. It's fucking brilliant. It's like, and sometimes like you don't know whether he's playing it for shits and giggles or he's actually like literally like that. Yes, bye. General Stern, Aim Stern. He knows the exact Necron I'm on about, and it's fucking brilliant. Just watch Adeptus Ridiculous for that episode. It's just like, and he goes, "Do you know what? Even if I was in a metallic body, wink." Like, let's have fun with this. It's just like,
oh, you've got her.
I know, but it's just like, we don't know if that was like a moment of lucidity or he's just like generally just being batshit bonkers for the lols. A bit of both. But he's like now I know about him, I want to get books about him. Because he sounds like he's like one of the most entertaining fucking characters in 40k lore.
Probably.
It's like, you imagine, it's just literally a senile old man. That's what it is. Because Necron's
My day.
that, and it's like, oh look, oh that's it. The quote was, "Oh look, the separatists arrived. Why they're wearing green paint on their skins? It's not like it's gonna change their victory conditions." That's just like, fuck's sake, dude. He's just, but the thing is, he's like a really good general, so he's not like shit. He's actually good at his job. He just thinks everyone's like a Necrontyr. It doesn't matter like what race they are. It's like, oh look, it's the Necrontyr, but what's this? They're pink for some reason.
They're pink and fleshy.
Yeah, because Necrontyr used to be living beings.
Yeah, before the whole
Catan, yo, nom nom nom, let's have your souls.
nom 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 souls.
Yeah, let's turn them to put them in metal bodies. But he thinks he's still that. But yeah, it's just like, he's almost as trolly as fucking Trazen the Infinite. I love Trazen the Infinite. Just like he doesn't care about the war in heaven. He doesn't even care about what the Necrons want. He just wants to make a fucking museum. And he would just still like, he'd probably like get along with the Blood Ravens if they weren't so kleptomaniacs.
What? So mine.
Mine, yeah, exactly. If they weren't so mine. If they didn't go around stealing everyone's shit. It's like, there's a theory, apparently, that Trazen the Infinite might have Vulcan in his museum.
Okay.
Literally, or like, he has, like, you know, like, diagrams of war that you can collect and make. Well, he collects people for them. So if he wants to, like, recreate, like, Armageddon, he will steal some orcs and steal some guard stuff. Just to freeze them into place. So he can have that freeze display. Because he doesn't like to go out. So he would just send someone to collect it for him. And then he'd be like, look at my marvelous collection. So fuck it, like Trazen. I have to admit, Necrons are becoming a little bit I used to hate them, but because of now Trazen and that fucking general.
You're like, yep.
Yeah, alright. Because I got some right fucking nutters in there, I want them to be like one of my favourite races. Xeno races.
Well, you've got this, not got much competition, do you? You got the orgy party.
Oh god, the Dark Elder.
You've got the repressed months, or the Elder.
Yeah. Elder.
And then you've got the space commies. And you've got the
Space Commies Weeaboos. Sorry?
And then you've got the fungus hordes as well. It's not much competition, is there?
To be honest, all the races do need a little bit more love, though.
But, I mean, you've got the fungus hordes, aka the orcs.
Oh, apparently Hentai for a Dark Elder are like the very first one. But the thing is with the Dark Elders, like, you don't have trolley ones. They're just, like, really messed up. And you just go around...
They're into hard BDSM.
Oh god, yeah. They are elves that are into like way too much BDSM. It's like even the followers of Sinesh is like, dude, calm down. That's how hardcore.
Sinesh is just there on the floor, just.
What's that?
And Sinesh is just on the floor from it. It's too much.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. This is like, I know I'm messed up, but this is like even too much for me. It's like, like, calm down, Dark Elder. Like, Jesus.
My first army was Space Commie Weeboos.
Yeah, I have to admit, I think they need to do more Tau stories.
Oh, yeah.
Only because, like, now there's, like, an agenda. Because they could be possibly, like, mind-controlled by the Ethereals.
Oh.
So I want to see what route they take with that. And hopefully it's like, yeah, it's actually a really cool storyline there.
Have Rebel Tau.
Yeah, they have. You know the on-site Enclave with Farsight and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Rebels.
Oh, nice.
So essentially what's going on right now is essentially when Farsight went to war, like for the Ethereals and that, he spent so much time away that he started to realize what might be going on.
Which is mind control.
Yeah, well, could be mind control. So he's just gone, do you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm making my own sort of like, you know, like my own life with my own country and all that.
So to also explain all the ex-Imperials that work for them.
Yeah, exactly. So you still got your like good guy Tau, but it's like that's the Farsight Enclave, which they're kind of good guys, yeah. And then you got like the Tau now, which is like they're apparently good guys, but there's something wrong with them, but you can't put your finger on it. I think that's
mind control.
Yeah, which is quite possibly. I think that's the route they're going with.
I think they're probably going to link the Ethereals to the Chaos Lords.
Probably. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like
It would be
it'd be Zinch.
yeah, it's Zinch. I was trying to think of how to. I was like, shit, how do you say it?
Zinch.
Zinch.
Oh god, I can't wait for the newest episode for the Emperor had text speech device. I'm not sure like hentai friend watches it.
I need to catch up with that.
Oh, it's so good. You like it from what you've seen so far, haven't you? Because I recommended it to you.
I watched the special they did with on Stellaris. It was paid by for Paradox.
Oh yeah, what the whole like they're playing a game and like yeah, and Kitten's like literally a kitten.
He's literally just made like a peaceful empire that's like we
yeah,
are friends of everyone.
and they basically recreated the fucking Horus Heresy. It was fucking brilliant. It's like it's just parodying the Horus Heresy.
And it just got the Emperor just playing full on power.
Full on, yeah. I am a god. Oh, we need you right now. Oh fuck. Oh god. I remember that.
It's just when I saw and they actually said, "Oh, it's been sponsored by Paradox." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah. Have you seen like the one where they do the role play of Warhammer Fantasy?
I've seen a bit of it, yeah, I've seen a bit of it.
Fucking love that. Yeah, hentai friend knows it. It's just you gotta watch it all. It's when Magnus has his hissy fit at the end. It just becomes fucking brilliant. Hentai friend knows the exact part that is. Like he just has enough. It's like right, and it actually becomes canon because one of the characters goes missing for a while. And then he reappears in the main series. It's like, wait, what? That was canon?
Yep.
Oh, it was brilliant. Oh, have you seen like the shorts as well they do with the main series?
No. I need to catch up on it.
Right.
A lot of things to catch up on.
It's nothing to do with the main story, so I'll tell you this. So basically, you know the Thousand Suns and the Necrons got like this ancient Egyptian themed.
Yeah.
They were talking about like why they got the same theme, and Magnus goes, "I said to cease and desist on cease and desist on the Necrons, but I haven't heard a response." And then he just zooms to the Necrons. They look at the letter, and they just start pissing themselves laughing. It's like, bitch, please.
It's like, bitch, please, we were this before it was cool.
Yeah, exactly. But they didn't say anything. They just start going, just laughing at Magnus, basically. Oh, I love it. It just takes the right piss out of everything 40k. But they do it with such love. Yeah, I know for the Emperor quote. I'm a heretic and I never played, watch or read anything of Warhammer lore. The games, all the games and the merchandisers, but I brought the Dark Elder minis pack for D&D minis. That's fair enough, Fante friend. For the Emperor, just if you want to find out about the lore of 40k, go and watch if the Emperor has text-to-speech device. It's a what-if series, but with like little bits of lore, but they take the piss out of it, don't they?
Oh yeah. And it just pop culture the fuck out of it.
Oh god, yeah. Like there's so many JoJo references. So many.
There's even a Battlestar reference in it, I'm sure.
Oh god, yeah. They put everything in there. Like if you won't catch one reference, you definitely like get like 20 others along the way.
Oh.
Yeah. I've seen all the episodes so far, and I'm waiting for the newest one. And that had like mostly the like the other Custodes and the Dectus Mechanicus.
Oh.
And they actually finally introduced Cole into it. It's just like... And the Fabricator General just literally blackmails him. And like, Cole's just like this fucking nutbag, and it's fucking brilliant. Well, to be honest, Cole is a bit of a nutbag anyways.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. Hold on. No, that looks drunk. We need to make those eyes look undrunk.
He does like going to the pub, though.
Toss your coin to your Dragon Ball, oh valley of plenty. Oh, there's you over here, by the way, with your arrows.
Yeah, I saw it on the other side.
I got friends on the other side. Yeah, so this is my little poster for you guys to say thank you.
On the right hand, the one that's got the bow,
Yeah,
have that gloved.
gloved. Oh, what sort of like half, like a
Glove.
half
Yeah.
hand glove. So you got like
No, not fully gloved, so you can't see the actual.
oh
there's a
right,
reason,
all right, yeah,
you know, from like stuff. There's a reason
yeah.
for it.
Story stuff that we won't spoil for
Yes.
people on here. But yeah.
So,
If we do it like as a patterned glove, so we do that, so that probably be blue and then that'd be red.
no, not that one. The other one, the one that's got the actual shaft of the. The
Shaft,
one that's holding the shaft of the bow.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So not the one that's holding the string, the other one.
yeah. I might do a half glove for the shooting then, and the full glove for the other one. Because you know those arrow gloves that you have like a half glove.
So like, yeah, have it. It's like the.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
I forgot the name. Gauntlet, not Gauntlet. You know, like.
The arrow pointy thingy bit. that's
the arrow bit.
that's literally going to be officially our T-Cult thing, isn't it? The pointy arrow bit. The bit that you point the bow. That bit.
The pointy bit that goes in the other person.
Yeah. The pointy bit that sticks you. That's really dumb. That's us in general, isn't it? It's just really dumb stuff.
Yep.
And D&D memes. All of the memes.
And then we got the mini you that. How are you getting on with that?
Oh, I'm going to be starting that soon. I
nice.
need to wash the resin because it's a resin model, isn't it? So
I've seen it too.
I need to give it a bath. Not that I need a bath, people. The model.
Boy.
Huh? Dirty boy. Dirty boy. Sub him. No, not stub him. We want that. Sub him with the pointy bit. Have you seen that time's friends comment?
Yeah.
That's another thing. Sub him with the pointy end. Subscribe with the pointy end.
Subscribe with the pointy bit.
Yeah. Click that button with your pointy bit at the end and sub. Sorry, anti-friend, that's now a thing for you now. You don't stub them, you sub to them with the pointy end of the mouse.
Pointy bit goes here.
Pointy bit, go put the pointy bit here and click and subscribe for more T-Cult content. I think I'm gonna go with like a half coat with Storm's character. I don't know why. I think that'll just look bardy. What's that?
I think I don't know what chat it was in, but I'm pretty sure he did a full picture.
I think he did. I think it was in our normal chat, like our
D&D chat. Yeah, it's in the normal.
our hidden D&D chat.
It's not in there. I'm looking in that.
Yeah, because he did his full brog here. I like the tutorial. Like, James, this is how you use health. Oh shit. I was such a derp.
Derper.
I'm scrolling it up.
Up we go.
Yeah, it'll probably be in the T-Cult chat, and that's probably like way gone by now. Oh god, that's fine.
That might have been in the art chat.
It could have been, but I know the artist doesn't want like his stuff to be used. I remember we had a chat about this, didn't we? So I'm gonna do it like sort of like. Oh, why have I done it white? No, there we go. But yeah, So hentai friend, that's your new thing now, the subby pointy bit. How do you feel about that? I think we're gonna make that pointy. I think that'll look better. Don't know why.
Subby pointy bit.
Subby pointy bit. Click the subby pointy bit to subscribe to my channel for more content.
It's been
Bedtime friend, this is now the thing. Like we might have to like do like a whole video on that. Just get Dark Nova to screenshot it. Just like clicking on the subby bit. Oh, this is going to become a beautiful thing. I can tell. This is going to become our like the other in joke of the tea cult. We don't stub them, we sub them. Join the Discord for more memes.
You just need to do a picture of you just with a sub button pointing there.
Yeah, just with a knife. Sub it with the pointy bit.
And it says sub on it.
Yeah, just stabbing the subscription button. Oh god, sorry, hentai friend.
We always go off on tangents.
I cannot express my facial expression right now. I think we broke him. We broke hentai friend.
That was easy.
Our broken person bit has been done for the day. Right, we need to get blue tit reference. No, not blue hit, blue tit. I bet there's like a boob. No, we got the bird. Yes. I was waiting for like, you know what Google's like?
Oh yeah, Google is Google.
Google is Google. Oh, that's a pretty picture. You'll see it in a minute. Edit, paste. Pretty birdie. Oh, does it? Sorry?
Look at chat.
Is it? Oh God, what? What happened?
What hentai chats? What hentai?
Bird poop. Oh God. Yeah. Oh no, we weren't talking about bird poop. But yeah, you get what I mean. We know Google. Oh Google. Right, we've got this cute little bugger. He's actually quite a colourful little bird, actually, blue tits.
Oh yeah, they are. Very.
Like try to not go towards that end. The bird jam. Ah. Cringe. The poops jam. There we go. We made it PG again. Because literally what I was thinking of was not poop. Filthy boys.
Boink, go to horny show.
Okay, boink. Oh, I got to show you something at the end of the stream. Adeptus Ridiculous got one of the voice actors from an anime. You'll know it, I think. You know the George Van Dyer scene from the Age of Apostasy, when she finally finds out like the guy's a knob, and the sister of battle kills him. It's basically the whole story about how the sisters of battle kind of got together.
I'd have to see it. I don't think I've.
But essentially, long story short, they made George Van Dyer. He's like literally like mega hit like in the 40k world. The bad CGI ones. Oh god, no. Like George Van Dyer is like a corgi. With the Pope hat and everything. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, you know what the scene I'm on about. So essentially, you got him sitting there, and then like there's just a battle kicking the door in an anime style, and it's just like you have like this badass speech, and then it ends with basically Van Dyer goes, "I'm too busy to die," but they add a bit more to it. He goes, "I'm too busy to die. I have many wiki feet pages to edit." And then you go over to the club and just bonks Van Dyer. It just dunk. It's fucking brilliant. Heads up, Fred, have you seen that? It's a depth of ridiculous, and it's just it's so funny. It's just like you need to look this up when the stream ends, but it's just type in Redemptus Ridiculous and you'll know the one. I don't think I put actually no. There's a link to it. Joe, what? But yeah, please check out Adeptus Ridiculous, guys. I may have to show you, just because of how funny it is. I'm probably gonna get like claimed on it, but Joe, what? Fuck it for this video. We need to show you this because it's just brilliant, and it actually got like the voice actress in it. Yep. Hold on. We're gonna put it in full screen because we need to see. There we go.
You have committed the ultimate heresy. Not only have you turned your back on the Emperor and stepped from his light, you have profaned his name and almost destroyed everything he has striven to build. You have perverted and twisted the path he has laid for mankind to tread. As your own decrees have stated, there can be no mercy for such a criminal. I renounce your lordship. You walk in the darkness and cannot be allowed to live. Your sentence has been long overdue, and now it is time for you to die.
I don't have time to die. I have many WikiFeet pages to edit.
That gets me every fucking time. It's that bit at the end. Guys, please check them out. Adeptus Ridiculous. They do amazing podcasts on 40k. And it's just hilarious. It's the fucking bonk. It's just a dunk at the end. Oh god, I tell you what, I never cried that much in my life over a really dumb shit, but that was brilliant. But yeah. So to explain to you, basically the Age of Apostasy is when one guy convinces the Battle Sisters to take over the Imperium, and he was trying to like use the Emperor's word to be like the new sort of Emperor in a way. Dark Nova? Have we lost him?
I'm still there. No, I'm
yeah.
still there.
So basically, he openly got stopped. So that line, and okay, after I'm too busy to die, it's actually all canon. But the guy said, would it be funny to change George Van Dyer into some like mutt creature? And just do that, and just like, I'm too busy to die. I've got many WikiFeet pages.
And
But-
I think it points to Horny Jail.
Oh yeah, he gets bonked. He gets bonked big time. What did you think, Hentai Friend, of that? But yeah, I can't remember what anime they got. They literally got like one of the like, it's like a, I think it's the it's, I can't remember what the anime's called, but I haven't watched it yet. It's the one where basically a guy dies all the time and is an isekai, and he's got the power to sort of like reverse time.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Which person was it?
E0. That's it.
Oh, these
ReZero. Yeah.
I ain't watched that.
Yeah, they got one of their characters from that to voice actress the sister. I don't know how they did it, but they actually managed to get that.
I don't know how they managed to do that.
Oh god, I don't know. Like, we need to watch the anime because apparently it is quite good. But yeah, they managed to get like actually that voice actress, one of the voice actresses from that, to do all that.
And that was...
Yeah, either they paid her or she's like a really big 40k fan, and when they said, look, we want to do this meme for 40k, she probably went, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Probably, yeah.
Like, I could easily imagine that's what their mindset was. It's just like, Joe, what, fuck it, brilliant, let's do it. And apparently they got someone else as well, and I think he's like an actor from a series to do George Van Dyer. But fucking, oh, it's like my new favorite thing now out of 40k, just that meme. I got many WikiFeet pages to edit. Bonk.
Of the Horny Jail.
Yeah, it's pretty much horny jail. Oh god, Joe, what? Joe, when you say horny jail, it's gonna go. No, you should play that video to him. He said, this is you. Like, this is what happens to you if you get too horny. It's just you get bonked by a system battle. Yeah, it's like heresy. This is what happens when you're a heretic. It's like you don't die.
Horniness.
Yeah, you just get bonked. Just a quick dunk. Oh god, what did you think of that, by the way, hentai friend? Yeah, what did you? Yeah, go on. I want your thoughts as well. Actually, what did you think of that?
Oh, it was good.
It was just fucking brilliant. It was just the most meme thing. Just go to Holy Joe bonk. It's just the face as well. It's like, it reminds me of Lee's grumpy face. It's just like, dunk. But yeah, there you go. Like, I've talked to you a little bit more about 40k today. The absolutely dumb bits. And a badass bit which got turned into a dumb bit. Which is fucking brilliant, by the way. Oh, God.
You know what we need a sequel to?
What?
Space Marine.
Oh, what, the game? Oh, that game was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, because we need more manly Captain Titus.
Oh, yeah, more Captain Titus. To be honest...
more Mark Strong in 40k. I mean...
Do you know what I actually want as well? Is for him to go into the Death Watch.
Oh.
Because the thing is, like, well, they're probably going to let him off, and the only way he's going to, like, get away with it is sort of if he joins the Death Watch.
Even though he did nothing wrong, it's just that the Ultramarines are super.
Well, no, it was one particular Ultramarine. And even, like, the rest of them were like, dude, really? Really? You know what I mean? Like, even the other Ultramarines looked at him and went, you fucking serious, mate? Just because he was immune to a little bloody taint.
It's because he's actually more Space Marine than the rest of the Ultra Smurfs.
Yeah. Oh, God. To be honest, like, they're not, I have to be, I'm glad Games Workshop is not sucking off the Ultramarines as much as they did then.
They still suck off the Blood Ravens.
Yeah, but they're kleptomaniacs, so, you know, they could get away with that one.
I mean, we all know the only reason they were on the Forge World was to nick the Titan.
Yeah.
Shiny Titan gifted to us.
Oh, yeah, this Titan was gifted. Yeah, we know the Blood Ravens. We got your number. I love that. I just love it all, like the Dawn of War. Like, don't friend, you need to play Dawn of War too. Like, that description on the items, it was gifted to us by this chapter. And we're just like, no, you fucking stole it and you know it.
It's like they've got all these Blood Angel relics. It's like, these were gifted. It's like, no, they weren't.
Oh, come on.
Been...
Come on. We know they weren't gifted. We know it was stolen. Don't lie. Oh god, that's going to be one of your characters once we get back to normal, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I said. You know exactly what I'm doing. Tier 3. I'm gonna find old rowboat girly man's bathrobe and gift it to the
T-Dawn. Yeah, T-Dawn. Yeah. Oh no! It's not the T-Marines. No, he's actually making a Blood Raven. He's already told me this in pre-advance. He's going to steal Gilliman's robe. Bathrobe. Yeah.
Sacred Holy Vestment.
Yeah. It was gifted. Yeah. It was a gift. Dawn of T-Marines. Yes! We need to... Joe...
We need someone to make the mod for
yes,
Dawn of War.
Yeah, we need a mod for Dawn of War for the T-Marines. We've got the colour scheme, haven't we? We can do it. They're just the T-Marines, and we can make a campaign about how we just, like, exterminatus planets because they drink coffee.
You need a special tea unit.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Right. So, you know all the plasma guns, right?
Yeah.
Instead of shooting plasma, it's like hot boiling tea. It's like, if we fight coffee heretics, they will not get just any death. They will get shot at by the tea cannons. It just shoots like hot boiling tea to the point it just turns into like a bloody wet beam. We need someone to draw that shit.
Oh yeah.
Hentai Friend, can you draw us that? A space marine with the plasma cannon being converted to like a T, and the back of the back will be, instead of like a big pack for plasma, it's just one big hiding bot, like one big pot of tea.
And obviously, it would have to be Yorkshire Gold.
Oh god, yeah, it's got to be Yorkshire tea. Drink your tea and feel the energy of the Emperor. Oh god. See, we got Librarian Earl Grey as well, because we've got a librarian.
Oh yeah, we've got Doe, the librarian.
Yeah, Doe. Doe's our like librarian of the tea cult. Lee is as well, actually, apparently.
No.
We got 2 librarians, but like he's the master of the librarians, Earl Grey.
Yeah, he's got the law.
Edit undo. Tea for the tea emperor, bonk. Yeah, someone just goes like fucking like our nemesis should be like the coffee war band Chaos Space Marines. And it's just like there's one just trying to crack coffee, and it just got like this big like fucking what would you do, like a tea stringer, but it's like a mace, just bonk. Bonk.
You need special subdivision of the Inquisition, the T-Quisition.
Oh yeah, yeah, like we have like Inquisitors, but they're like T-Quisitors. Yeah, they seek out the heresy, we bonk it. We bonk the coffee heresy right in its tracks. Oh god. We need people to create art of this. We need like a whole chapter and story and all that. Hentai Friend, we're gonna have to ask you now. You're gonna be our tea cult artist. How would you like that? You'll be our sacred scribe. Our servitor scribe for the tea cult. He's probably thinking, oh fuck, what have I got myself into? Jesus.
Isn't that what anyone literally, as soon as you're like, oh, do this, it's that.
Oh, fuck. What have I been dragged into? Why me? Because you're here. You're the first person.
Because you're visible.
Because you're it. You're it. That's the whole point. The honor is in my teacup. Yes. You feel honored. You are like our tea servitor. See, now Hentai Friend needs to design himself as like a tea servitor. Just have like maybe like 10 cups. And just like oh god. Oh no, maybe not even that. He could be like a tech priest but with tea. So like literally like I like how we're going into this like such fucking detail as well. Yeah, the tea bearer. But you'd be from like the Deptus Mechanicus. So you could be like all technology. You can have like 8 arms with cups of tea and tea bags and tea pots.
But the real question, like the rest of the Adeptus Mechanicus, is he going to be obsessed with toasters?
Instead of toasters, it'd be kettles with him. Like your story, Hentai Friend, you are you were from the Deptus Mechanicus, but instead of being obsessed with banging toasters, you kind of like want banging teapots. Like kettles that makes tea. Oh my god, this is such dumb shit. But it'd be so amazing. And we can push Games Workshop to make it fucking canon. Or go to the guy who creates the Emperor's as text piece advice like, mate, we got such a dumb chapter for you guys. I think you should have it.
They would and all.
They probably fucking would. If they watch this stream, it's like, oh god. I would have to be the chapter master though.
Obviously, yeah.
Chapter master Yorkshire. Oh god. Because like every high ranking officer will have their name replaced with like a tea brand. Or a type of tea. So we can have like Lieutenant like English breakfast.
Librarian PG.
Oh no, we got Librarian Earl Grey, haven't we?
Yeah.
See, Librarians should have the posh tea names. Like Earl Grey and all the I think there's like Aslan tea. which is a posh tea.
I don't know posh tea.
Oh, don't worry, we'll look it up. We'll research the shit out of it. I've set Egg Benedict. Oh, God. Is that a type of tea?
Even if it's not, it's still funny.
It's still funny. Egg Benedict. It sounds very British anyway, so fuck it, we have it. Oh, God. If we could only clip this. This whole just dumb conversation about our ranks and stuff.
The thing is, our person that normally does the clipping, that's done a lot of the clipping's not here.
Oh, no, yeah. Have you seen that out one recently?
No.
Well, if you actually go to my clips, there's one where I was holding tea the wrong way. I was like, ow, hot. It's really dumb, but it's fucking brilliant. It's like, yeah, that's pretty much what I did in a nutshell. And it was really dumb, but it was brilliant at the same time.
It's brilliantly dumb.
It is brilliantly dumb. That's what we do best. Brilliantly dumb is what we do. It's what we do best, people. Brilliantly dumb. Yeah. No, it's like our tea cult. It is brilliantly dumb. We don't think about it, we just do and still tea. I mean, Jesus. I mean, we're making a chapter out of fucking Space Marines. Like, the first company should be just the proper tea names, yeah? Second company will be like herbal tea names. Fucking, yeah, just like, each company is like different types of tea. Oh, God. And I don't mean like Earl Grey. I mean like fruit tea. Like, third company be fruit tea. Second will be herbal. Like, the first company is like normal tea. Oh, God. And then, like, the fifth company is like the shittest company because they're just like iced tea. And bubble tea. Yeah, ice and bubble tea. Because they're like, you're not hot beverage. You're just
Still tea.
You're just weak tea. Yeah, but they're like the crappiest company. They just pop out of nowhere and they just like fail the mission every time. That's like, you know, that's what happens. They're just like, because they're not really considered, like, they get another team members of the tea cult is just like, yeah, you're not proper tea material. Oh, God.
What are we doing?
What, yeah, I know. I question that every day.
We're the same ones. Everyone else is the one that's not.
Yeah, we're the sane ones. Can't you tell?
There's nothing wrong with us. It's that everyone else just don't understand us.
Yeah, no one understands the importance of the tea cult. That's what it is. No one understands the... Yeah. I think we hurt Hentai Friend's brain. Whoops. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Oh, God. Oh, just dumb. We just like... See, this is pretty much our streams. Like 100%, 99% of it is just dumb shit talking. And then the rest of it is just like art advice.
Which is pretty much just us normally talking anyway.
Yeah. It's just like 90% dumb shit, 10% serious talk. which like 10% probably occurs like once in a blue moon. And that's when an artist starts dissing themselves. Oh, God. The tea hereditary, yeah. Oh, God. I think we just converted someone to 40k. Yay!
Oh, yeah. Yay!
We got another true tea cultist on our hands. Yay! Sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Oh boy, yay!
Hello, Miss Piggy. Oh, don't. I can't remember if I was drunk. I called my sister Miss Piggy while I was drunk once. I did. And I'm surprised I didn't die. Like, that's one of those things you would expect me to die from. Because, what was it? I was drunk. I looked at my sister's face and I started pissing myself laughing, right? And I did not mean to be mean. It was just a dumb thing that happened. And my sister went, "What's so funny?" And I turned around and started pissing myself laughing. I went, "Yeah, Miss Piggy." Don't know why. It just spouted out my mouth. And my sister just like, "You fucking bastard." That's the problem. When I get happy drunk, I say the most dumbest things. I think you haven't seen me drunk, have you? No, I spout the most dumbest shit when I'm drunk. You think this is dumb already? Just wait till I'm drunk. Oh, God. Then you'll hear the most, like, dumbest shit that'll probably come out of my mouth ever. In the history of dumb shit. And you'll just be like, fuck. I thought you was dumb then, but now. Oh,
Your
God.
whole higher level of dumb.
Yeah. It's like, you know those memes where it's like galaxy level and explosions? That's me drunk. That's the stupidity of me drunk.
Or you're perhaps so intelligent that everyone just thinks it's dumb. Or it's high IQ.
I'm so smart that no one gets me, so everyone thinks I'm dumb.
It's you got that dumb high IQ, that's why.
Dumb high IQ. I am king of the dum-dums! That's why I made the teacup! You don't know this is my secret plan to overthrow everyone. Oh, God. Could you imagine that? God, just drunk and... Oh, God, here we go. What's that my friend said? Here we have the tea god, the tea emperor. And after that, the tea general, the tea colonel, the tea lieutenant, tea officer, and the tea soldier, and maybe a tea retrainer. And a squire. Let's build the tea empire. For the imperium of man, we shall build this tea empire. We shall show the emperor that, you know, tea is very, very important. And, you know, like we know the emperor's favorite drink was tea. Any other beverage that is not tea is heretical. I mean, like cold teas is like the verge of heresy for us. But we kind of allow it. We just about allow it.
Because it's not coffee.
Because it's not coffee. There's no other reason. It's just because it's not coffee. Yeah, we call it the necessary evil. That's why. They're like the necessary evil. It's like how the Emperor views the Adeptus Mechanicus.
That's not any toasters about.
Oh, God. Oh, do you want to hear a dumb story about the Adeptus Mechanicus?
Alright.
Right, so you know 40k is like a regress humanity. Where everything's like paranoia and all that. You can have a cup of coffee every 10 cups of tea. Yes, please do. So essentially, they found this like, you know, like the SMTs for blueprints and AIs and all that.
Yeah.
Well, you know AIs are like heresy, right? So they got on this Space Hulk and they found this SMT, but this SMT contained an AI. And long story short, there was a lot of things that went on. I think they killed like the original creator, who was like his best mate. The AI's best mate, like some living being.
So it went batshit insane.
Oh, God, yeah. But they were trying to shut the engines down, but the AI wouldn't let it. It was that strong, it locked space, even primary space marine armor in its place.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And long story short, basically, this Adeptus Mechanicus guy, this is so dumb, but it's fucking 40k at its finest. Basically panicked so hard. You know, they just rub sacred oil on themselves and start praying to the Omnissiah because they believe that every machine has a machine spirit. He started doing that right in front of the fucking AI. Just like panicking oil and just rubbing it on himself and praying and throwing incense everywhere. Then this AI, obviously the AI, if you had a face, it'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? So basically the AI just lays into him. Not even beating him up, just lays into how humanity is regressed and look at you now. Just throwing insults with him, and then he just blips out. It blips itself out of existence. Because he was just so like, what the fuck at this Adeptus Mechanicus guy? He just blipped itself out of existence. He just saw this guy throwing rubbing oil and throwing incense everywhere. But yeah, like that's all that episode of Adeptus Ridiculous as well. Like they talk about like really dumb shit that happens, but it's like fucking brilliant because it's so 40k, it's unreal. Like how 40k is that though? Like yeah, it is. It's just like, you know what? I've had enough. Humanity obviously sucks now. I'm just gonna blip myself out of existence. I'm not gonna help you anymore. You can fuck right off. But yeah, just watch some of these episodes, guys. And by the way, that animation was by the Adeptus Ridiculous people. But yeah, just go watch them. They tell you so much dumb shit, like how powerful, like the power of belief orcs are. You must have heard of that one at least.
Wag.
Oh, no. Their power, they have a psychic power, and it's the power of belief.
Red ones go faster.
Yeah, stuff like that. But there's more extreme examples, like, you know, their ships barely hold together in that, right?
Yeah.
So there's a few orcs that keep maintaining the ship, but they weren't wearing helmets or anything. So they were breathing in space because they thought it was like perfectly okay to do that, and because of their power, they were fixing the ship. But it gets even better. One orc with common sense shouted out to his other boys in his ship and go, "Oi, you can't breathe in space," and the orcs just fucking die. Because they forgot they can't breathe in space. So when they got reminded of it, they just died. Did that break you?
This is too good.
It's just too... It's so orky, though. It's just that's fucking orcs. They're like the best dumbasses you could ever ask for because they just want to have a good time. Oh, here's another one. So, the Imperial Guard, like, this is like facing a whole war. Like, they run out of ammo on their last stand. It was just like a squad, like in a trench. So, yeah. One of them knows about this, like the basic way of orcs' power belief works. It's dumb. So he told his soldiers to point their guns and say bang to scare them off. But what happened is, as they kept saying bang, you said what this is going to lead. The orcs actually started falling and dying. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so the orcs just started falling. And this is canon as well. Like, how the fuck this was canon, I do not know. But, like, Hentai Friends Point is, like, broken. Like, I love 40k now because it's dumb shit like this. So, no, this gets even better. Do you know what happens next?
No.
So, the bunch of orcs came together in a group, right? Just like a squad of them. And as they're going bang, 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 like, these ones weren't affected by it. Guess why? Take a guess why. It's so dumb, but it's brilliant at the same time.
Oh, why?
Dumb shit is my jam. So when the reason they weren't getting affected by it, they were grouping up to form a tank. And then they were going, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. I fucking love orcs, man. They're like my second favorite zero race. Just because of just because of their power of belief can get, like, if they had half a brain, they would be fucking dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if they knew how their power worked, they could actually conquer the galaxy. And just...
And they're fungus.
But, no. Yeah, because they are literally the regressed version of the Krog. They're just that dumb. And like I say, if everyone knew how to use their power effectively, people would be so fucked.
Oh, yeah, the galaxy would belong to yours.
Oh, God, yeah. But it's because they're dumb. Nothing really gets done. Orcs, 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 orcs.
Orcs, 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 orcs.
Yeah. That's literally, and that's how their tanks work in that, is their power of belief. They'll put it together, even though normally it should not work.
It does.
It does, because of power of belief.
And the only reason that the Imperial Guard beat those orcs that time was the idea of Lieutenant Barry Scott.
Oh, yeah. that basically.
No, that's what I'm calling it canon. The person who thought the idea was, you know, a good old Barry Scott from the Cynic Ban adverts.
Banging the dirt, Scott. No, you know that general, what's his name? Like hentai friends, like I gotta look the law out now because it's all grimdark. But there's little things like that just puts a smile on your face because it's fucking brilliant. Because it's dumb and it's brilliant and I fucking love 40k for it. But yeah, there's like literally dumb shit. But you know that general with the orc power claw.
Yeah.
Because he fought that boss, every orc thinks he's like this immortal, like best of the humies. And that's why everyone believes like why that general of the Imperial Guard, that commissar, survives a lot of shit that he should have died from. Because the orc thinks he's this immortal fucking warrior that cannot be killed.
It's too good.
It's too good. This is why I love fucking orcs, man, because they're dumb as fuck. But they are so overpowered, though. Like, but what holds them back is because it's their own fucking stupidity.
And then you get orcs like your guts who are just like,
oh yeah, damn. Yeah, but even Gorguts is like not even that intelligent.
Then you had the whatever war boss it was in Dawn of War 2.
Oh god, yeah.
Whose literal whole reason for destroying the sector was to get the Inquisitor's hat.
Yeah, pretty much. I fucking love orcs.
I love that. It's like, you've got a nice hat, you me.
Give me your hat. Yeah, all this is canon, hentai friend. He did it all for a fucking hat.
It's great.
But the problem is, it's not even out of character for 40k because it's fucking orcs. What do you fucking expect? You can't. Oh god. I just love orcs. They're just dumb as fuck, but I love them for it. Yeah, stupidity. The power of stupidity, pretty much. That is the orcs in general. Like their power, stupidity. They're overpowered, but they do not know how to use that power. So you know, things just go to shit for them because of that. And the only way to deal with orcs is exterminatus the planet, or just years of purging.
Because they grow that fast.
Yeah.
As they're literally walking mushrooms.
Literally, yeah. Because they're walking fungi. But they're not the fun kind. Well, I don't know. If you're an orc, it's a fun guy. But everyone else, it's like a pretty shitty time. Because they're fucking orcs. And they just want to bloody beat up everyone. And anything near them. Oh, God. I just love... it's just the power of stupidity. The thing is, if they had a brain, they might not be so powerful, but because they can think for themselves, they would start having logic. Logic won't work well with the power of belief. But the problem is, if they had logic and they know their power makes them...
They could
just believe it, yeah. They don't have to logically think about it. They just have to believe it. That's what I mean. If they had half the fucking brain... to use that power to their advantage, they would actually like absolutely make the galaxy burn.
Basically, they'd be like a character in the final art of Bleach.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, there's a character in the final art of Bleach who basically, whatever they imagine comes to reality.
Yeah, exactly. That literally, it'd be like that for orcs. But
it's like when that gets animated, you'll be able to see it. Like this dumbass OP character.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This like the OP character. Actually, you develop. Think of him if they were logical, but like there's billions of them.
Which he was bad enough on his own.
Yeah. Can you imagine dealing with a billion of them? And the problem is with their power, the more more orcs that believe it, the more powerful it gets. This is why wars are really fucking dangerous.
Because of how...
Yeah. Because if more believe it and more orcs are around to believe it, it gets really fucking dangerous. But they could recognize things like their own race and not be immortal because they wouldn't have... Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's just the fact is they just go, yeah, we know, but we could just believe it and it will happen. And like I say, it's basically it will have the power to defy reality at will. Yeah. That, like, I get what you're saying, hentai friend, but that's literally if orcs had logic and a fucking brain, and then they knew, and then they use logic to go, right, if we believe something hard enough, that's what's gonna happen. It's the logic of knowing how to use that power, basically. And like dealing with billions of them at once, you the fucking hell. It would just be like a fucking apocalypse for 40k. To be honest, if that's how 40k would end, I can imagine that's how it would end.
Orcs
would just win. Smart. Yeah, and they get super smart, and then it'd be like, yeah, right, here we go. Power belief, we just blip everyone out of existence, or just blow them up in the most glorious way possible. And then just fight everyone forever. God, our orcs would just wreck shit, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. But they're just dumb, and it's just the charm of them being so dumb. It's what makes them brilliant. Brilliant. Do you know what? If it wasn't for, like, after the new Space Marine army I'm making, if it wasn't for that, that would probably be not orcs, but what was the other army I said? They're like my favorite Xenos, Necrons.
Yeah.
Just so I can have.
Just ridiculous anyway in power.
I'll probably run either a Trajan army or Oberon army. For the shits and giggles. I'd actually be Oberon. They'd be like, come Oberon! Let's teach these pinky separatists a lesson. Oh God. However, that's a man. Brain would be very different the way you used to stupidity belief. They saw this works. It could be very well the end. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is the problem with orcs. If they actually stopped fighting each other and just grew a brain cell, that would be like the end of the multiverse in general. Like, they could even leak over to like the Age of Sigmar realm and just like beat the shit out of everyone. Just because they can. Because that's how stupidly overpowered orcs are. But it's just the stupidities in their way. What a shame. But it wouldn't give way to such stupid shit about like the gun story or believing like this Jaeger fucking character is like the most immortal human and the best of the humies.
But it's the best thing about humies.
I know. So fucking dumb. It's just that guy's now probably immortal and probably like the most powerful character and not know it because of the fucking orcs. That's the sad part is it's like, you know, he will live forever thanks to the fucking orcs. Oh God.
Oh God.
What?
Oh, I'm looking at the meme Reddit for 40k.
Oh God. What, for orcs?
No, just in general.
What?
And it's the Blood Ravens to the Commissar after receiving the gift of 14 Bane Blades and 632 guard. I assure you, our intentions are strictly honourable.
Did you hear that? Oh, here we go. Yorks need more believers. But that's the thing is they nearly pulled it off, like, unintentionally because of their stupidity with the War of Armageddon, wasn't it? That was like the biggest war ever. And
except for Tycho appeared and was like, fuck you, I hate you.
Yeah, Tycho and fucking Vulcan. Because that's apparently when Vulcan disappeared.
Oh, what?
The War of the Beast, yeah. Which was Armageddon. War of the Beast. But yeah, Vulcan was there. Oh God, could you imagine we could just trick the orcs into believing the T-Cult is like the most powerful army out there. It'd be so dumb, it would be like on the verge of brilliance. Could you imagine that?
Oh wait, no, it wasn't Tycho. Was it Tycho? Yeah, it was Tycho.
There was a lot of chapters. The salamanders were involved. I know that.
Tycho. He was a scout. He was in charge of scouts at the time of the Blood Angels, wasn't he?
Kind of. Yeah. And then that's how he got his rank, and then he fell, didn't he? So, because
And then
the Black
became
Rage,
part of the
Death Company,
Black Legion.
the Death Company. No, not the Black Legion, the Death Company.
Yeah, Death Company. You know what I mean.
The Blood Angels. Yeah, no, the Black Legion's chaos. That's heresy. Get your heresy
Death
out of
Company.
here. Yeah, get your fucking heresy out of here. Get your coffee and fuck off.
Death Company shenanigans. I mean, Death Company ridiculous.
Oh,
Oh, my arm's been shot off, but I'm still I'm too ragey to care.
oh yeah. I'm basically the angriest Marines alive. Well, apart from World Eaters.
But it's the fact
That's
that
chaos.
you could blow off an arm and leg off them, and they'll still be charging at you.
Yeah, because they literally gone berserk. That is that's the Death Company. Because literally, just to explain about the Blood Angels. Sorry, not Dark Angels. The Blood Angels had a Primarch called Sanguinius, but he died literally by Horus in the Horus Heresy, and it's a curse where basically you could fall to the Black Rage and believe you're Sanguinius in his final hours, and you just go to this berserker rage. And because they're in that rage, even if you keep shooting at them, they'll keep coming at you. They still have injuries. So if you shot his leg off, they'll keep coming. Until, like, you kill them or they tear your throat out.
Yeah. And then they've got the even worse ones, are the Dreadnoughts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus, can you imagine one of them coming after you? Fuck that shit.
Oh, God.
That's like the worst thing to have against you. Hold on. Wait. Tea would work like magic drink from Asterix and Obelix. Whenever we drink tea, they drink tea, they will give them even more power. Oh god, could you imagine if we made the orcs believe that for the tea marines? We should do that as a thing. Like, that's our holy mission, to get the orcs believing, like, if the marines drink more tea, they get more powerful. And that means it'd be a good fight for the orcs.
They'd be giving us tea all over the place.
Yeah. Just so they can have a good crumping with us. It's a good fight. Oh god. That'd be brilliant. That would be like the tea cult's goal, wouldn't it? Conquering the universe by making a bunch of orcs believe we're the most OP army out there. Just because we're drinking tea. Oh god, that'd be dumb. It'd be dumb, but it'd be fucking brilliant.
Oh, yeah. So dumb.
And to be honest, it's so dumb the orcs could believe that.
Because they're big dum-dums.
Oh, we've already got the T logo. Hold on, I'm trying to show you. It's on the hat of the teapot. The British tea cult. That is our logo.
Nice.
It's British. It's so British and tea. This is our logo.
It's so British, your finger will be poking out when drinking.
The empty reel of emblem of tea. Yeah. Exactly. You can make me as a Ruby Tea OC. Just the power of tea.
Your semblance is tea.
Yeah. Because I'm such a believer of tea. I'm like one of the most OP characters. Like when I drink tea. Or, like, I have to get... No, here we go. This is going to be dumb, but it's going to be bloody brilliant. Like, I get someone to drink my tea, and then I drink the tea they drank out of, and I get their abilities, but make it stronger. This may be tea with you. Yeah. I have to get, like, someone to drink my tea, though. And then I drink that tea, and I'm like, yeah, I got your powers, and I've just made it 10 times better. And it's not a temporary thing. I just keep it permanently. Just make, like, the dumbest OP shit. It'd be like One Punch Man, but with tea. It's like, you're too overpowered, man. It's like, yeah, that's the whole point. Because it's dumb and it's funny. Oh god. Yeah, it's like drink this. It's just like, oh god, that'd be funny. And I can imagine like the creator's room is just like, please don't do that. Please don't make that sort of character. Yes, we will. Because it's hilarious and it's funny. Or just, or like every... Yeah, it works like Popeye spinach. Exactly. Just my tea's like the elixir of like stealing your powers. I stole your powers. How you drunk my tea and then I drunk it. How do you feel now? You're powerless now against my tea. But anyways. Right, let's get Manga Cetra's characters done. How long is his... Yeah, I made him quite long, didn't I? That's a little too short. But yeah, it will look like Popeye spinach, but I'll just be stealing everyone's tea. Well, yeah. Oh god, that would fit into the whole, like, tea stealing thing, wouldn't it? I'll just steal the cup out, then drink the tea, and then steal their powers in the process. It'd just be like the most OP fucking shit. Oh god. The tea that will pierce the heavens. Pretty much. Believe in the tea that believes in you. Oh god. God, why do we talk this dumb shit? Oh god. Oh god. I think we broke T hentai friend. I think we broke him. We broke him, her. Sorry, my brain's just like, my brain's gone to... Oh god. Did we break you? Have we broken you, T hentai friend? Oh god. Rated T for T. Oh god. We literally, I think we just made a tea cultist out of T hentai friend. We've broken them so much that they've kind of converted to T-ism. Oh god. I think we broke. Yeah, we officially broke T hentai friend. We broken a person. Well, that's our quota done. Breaking one person a day. Oh dear. Jesus. Yeah, we practically... Oh god. I'm sorry that we broke you. Please don't sue us. That's my response, just don't sue us. When we know we broke you, but please don't sue us. You know, we break people because it's fun. Not... Oh god. Are you in tomorrow, by the way, at work?
Yeah.
Funsies,
yep.
Oh god. Were you in today, or were you just like... No? Good.
I was in last week, that's why I weren't.
Oh yeah, that's why you was late, wasn't it?
No, last week, yeah, week before I was in, but last week I was basically 2 till 6, so it was...
Working 2 till 6. Doesn't have the same ring to it.
No.
We need something that has, like, the same ring. Right, there we go. Right, now we need to do this snoz properly, because I think that snoz is a little too big.
The snoz.
The snoz. Yeah, I did actually make that a little too big. Alright. Yeah, I can tell why I think I made that way too big. It looks like pig's nose. It does! It looks a bit pig nosy.
Pig nose.
Pig nose. Everyone has a pig nose. Piggy nose. Piggy nose. God. I think I'm broken now. I apologise.
I can't hear because a pig nose over here.
I can't hear because of pig nose.
So you get the quote.
Oh, God. Oink. Oinky poink. Should that be our fiscal mascot? Like a pig with a teacup on its head? That'd be our little official mascot. It's like Hawk out of fucking Seven Deadly Sins, but it's got like a teacup on its head. Oh god. Please don't sue us, Seven Deadly Sins. We're not stealing your intellectual property, I swears.
Problem is now I just can't stop thinking of Hulk with
With teacup.
and then just having like a hand bolter in his mouth.
A hand bolter.
No, you know what is it? How about what? You know the smaller ones.
Oh, bolt pistols.
Yeah, that's it. Bolt pistol.
No. You got to go with a heavy bolter for comical relief. Just that has a heavy bolter in its mouth. The Seven Deadly Teas, the most heretical of all teas. Yeah, that's like your like iced teas and all that. That's the heretical tea.
Tea of lust.
Huh?
The tea of lust.
Oh
The
god.
tea of
Yeah, like that's like the really shit teas that we don't want to talk about. Oh god, tea with pasta. Oh god, no. Just no. Right? Just no. Tea pasta. That's heresy. That's fucking heresy right there. That's bonk worthy. That's how heretic it is. It's bonk worthy. Bonk. Tea with pasta. Bonk. Go to heresy jail. Oh god. Tea on steak. No, but is that bonk worthy?
Both are good, so
bonk worthy.
nah.
Nah. Really? Tea with pasta? Tea
No, I
on
mean tea with steak's fine.
Yeah, tea with steak's fine. It's okay. It's not like absolute heresy, but it's just a little heretical. It's like cold tea. Oh god. Fish and teas, yeah. No, that's a bonk. Definite bonk worthy. It's like, I'm too busy today. I'm making French fried tea. Bonk. Oh god. That looks fine. I don't know. I think I might need to get back to this next time. Because that snout looks a little... I think I made the snout too long. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to actually figure out what I've done wrong here. Right.
Maybe it's the angle that's making you.
It could be the angle. Could
Because
be.
the angle from the other, it's different angle from the other one. That's why.
Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, yeah, because the nose is going downwards, isn't it? So it's like that. And it's
This
too...
is more side profile than the other one, so that's why you're probably thinking that.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, cool. I think I'll... Yeah, thank you. It is more side...
I was just looking at the two. It's like, yeah, it's... Because the other one's more, like, full-on frontal.
Yeah.
Well, that one's towards the side more. That's
Yeah.
why you're probably like, oh, it's longer.
And I've made it look longer as well. It does need to be shorter, to be honest. It needs to be like here. That's better. That looks a lot more dragony. There we go.
But it's also because of that. That's probably what made you think, oh, wait. No,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah, there was that as well. But I think it was just like, as well as sort of like, yeah. Because that snout was definitely too long. Because if you look at where it sticks out here,
Yeah.
yeah, that was way too long.
It was a bit too long, but it's angling also.
Yeah, angling does not help either, no. That's the hard thing about other races.
Oh God, no.
No!
Burn that with a
Bonk!
heavy flamer.
Double bonk!
Burn it with a heavy flamer.
Burn the heresy with a heavy teapot flamer. It's just like no. Do you know what it is? It's like a flamer, but at the end of the flamer, right? At the end of the flamer, you got like a, you know, like those old-fashioned teapots that you can heat up and it won't break.
Yeah.
So as you're firing the fire, you're boiling your tea at the same time, ready to drink. Napalm heated tea, the best tea around. Oh god, could you imagine that? We need a drawing of that as well, like a space marine with a flamer, but at the end of the flamer where the fire comes out and like it's boiling the tea underneath. Oh, that'd be fucking amazing. It'd be dumb but amazing at the same time.
Well, it's the same universe that has alts that die from someone saying bang, so...
Starbucks tea. No. Fuck no. I tasted their tea and that's like fucking heretical disgusting. That's true heresy for tea. Like, we think the enemy's coffee, but the true enemy is fucking Starbucks. Yeah. You see a Starbucks, you need to exterminate that shit. Oh, God.
God. What is it with people? Some of the shit people post.
Oh, God. Why? What happened?
Comparison of bionics, right?
Yeah.
Adept Mechanicus bionics. And you've got Robocop.
Yeah.
Alt bionics. And it's a picture of Peter from Family Guy with
Oh,
a dustbin on the leg, a plunger, a rake as a hand.
That is pretty much it. Post it on our memes chat. Put it on the meme wars. Yeah, just throw all the 40k shit in memes, and we could go through some memes at the end of the stream. How's that? That'd be a treat for you guys. Would you like that, guys? Would you like some memes before we raid someone? Would you like some dank 40k memes? Hit and run tea. Yeah. Yeah, do you hear that? We're going to go get... Right, Dark Nova, this is your mission within the next... over 10 minutes, 13 minutes, we'll say. You're going to have to... You got to find some fucking tea and 40k memes. The best memes. We can't go for any other memes. It'd be like the best of the best memes.
Well, that's why I'm looking for the 40k memes.
Oh, God, 40k memes are fucking brilliant. Especially
I'll post that what I just said. Is
Let's have a look. We won't look at it now, but I... Yeah! That's all in a fucking nutshell.
just broke me, that one did.
No, I wouldn't say even Robocop, right? Like, Deptus Mechanicus is just literally rubbing oil on their armor, if they had that. And it'd be with robes and shit. That's a Deptus Mechanicus. They just rub oils on themselves and throw fucking incense at it. God, could you imagine they found something like Robocop? They'll be rubbing oil all over it like every day of the week. Because like the bigger and the more complicated the machine, the more oils and incense and prayers they do to it to get it. Oh, here's another dumb Deptus Mechanicus thing. Are you ready for this? Because you're going to love this.
Alright, what's this next dumb?
Oh, God. This is like fucking brilliant level of dumb. So, you know those chicken walkers they have?
Yeah.
Like, not the Imperial Guard, they're chicken walkers. Right? So the guy who had the SST of how to fix them and make them died, yeah? So they can't make... Because the problem is with the Adeptus Mechanicus that they think all knowledge is out there. So basically, like, any knowledge that is lost forever, essentially. Because they don't believe in invention. That's why they don't like Crawl. Because he invents. Right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The chicken walkers, right? The guy who had the SST, how to make them and fix them, he didn't teach it to anyone else. So when he died, they are so afraid of turning it off and it won't work again, they put it on a fucking treadmill to constantly walk until it's ready for battle. Coffee gave me heresy. Yeah, exterminated yourself, anti-friend. You cannot drink the heresy. Or was it, I find the tea heresy, where shall I put it? But yeah. Did you not know that? That's one of the things that happen. They have to put their chicken walkers on a constant treadmill.
No.
Because they are so afraid to turn it off. Because they could, like, lose how to do it forever or fix it. Because the knowledge is gone. It's fucking brilliant. It's just stupid. I love it. Deptus Mechanicus are, like, fucking stupid as hell as well, the shit they do. So, like, actually, like, reverse engineering it and finding it out. Commissioner addressing his troops. Some of you may drink coffee, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Just shoot the troops. Just straight. So someone drinking coffee and just like the commissar just shoots us like, you're drinking coffee? Bang. Because in the tea cult, we don't tolerate that heresy. Oh, God. I'm trying to actually get the size of his head. Yeah. Right, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to actually... There we go. But yeah, that's hentai friend. That would be us. We just shoot anyone that's drinking coffee. Doesn't matter what losses we take. You find out we're drinking coffee, that's it, mate. If we find a whole planet of coffee drinkers, that's it. Fucking exterminate us. And instead of poisoning the planet like they do, we just boil like this giant kettle of hot tea. That's like a planet-sized kettle. And just flood it. That's what we'll do. Because fuck it, it's 40k. We can probably get away with that shit. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Wait, what? Jesus. How did we survive? We do not know. Oh, God.
God.
What?
I'm going to have to post that one, that's...
What?
I'm posting it on the thing so that you can go through them later.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much 40k. Well, he's technically not dead. He's just barely alive. He's basically like on a borrowed machine time, and he's just, yeah.
Sacrificing 1,000 psyches a day or something.
Just to keep him alive. Yeah. Just to keep the Emperor alive. Because he's that fucking powerful. Our tea is made with the fuels of necromancy, oils of orcs, and the blood of our enemies. Shit. Does that make us blood angels then?
Maybe.
And if we're using like oil, like the green blood of orcs, right? Does that make it like herbal tea technically because they're fungi?
Maybe.
It's just like orc flavored tea. It's like the new herbal tea sensation sweeping the nation. Oh, God.
Done that.
What?
Post that one up.
What?
You said I had to find a bunch to put in there for us to go through, so that's what I'm doing.
Oh, God. Oh. God.
So I'm doing my job for you.
There you go.
The last one that I'm putting up, that's the one that I was laughing at.
What with a dust of nuclear jam? Oh, God. And a spoonful. Oh, God. This is our recipe of killing like tea heretics. I think that's what he's doing. He's diverging our recipes. This is our recipes, how we make our teas out of the blood of our enemies. So does that mean like if you drink like orc tea, does that mean you probably get high as fuck on the power of like belief?
Probably.
But you're hallucinating it.
Maybe. I don't know.
God, that'd be some next level trippy tea shit, wouldn't it? Just trip out on orc tea, the new herbal sensation sweeping the nation because you get high as fuck on it. And you start hallucinating with the power of belief. Like, it won't happen, it just all happens in your head. So you kind of know what it's like to be an orc.
Well, that's a bit too philosophical. Who would you rather kill? Lorgar or Jar Jar?
Oh. Yeah. I don't know, like, Jar Jar's really annoying, but Logar's like the poster child of angry children. Yeah. No, Logar's the religious one, isn't he? No, I'll fucking kill Logar. Fuck him. I could tolerate Jar Jar.
Even though you got Darth Jar Jar.
Yeah. I would still kill Logar over Jar Jar. Because Logar was the one who basically literally created the Horus Heresy.
Yeah, so it's...
He's the twazzock that ruined it all, essentially. True! It is true. Well, no, technically it was Erebus. Fuck that guy.
Really?
What?
Oh, no, I'm laughing at this one. It's a Borat one. I'm going to have to...
Yeah, dark humor memes on that one. We won't show that one.
What one?
Yeah, we got a chat for dark humor memes.
No, it's a 40k one.
Jar Jar is the mascot. You can't kill him. It's really just response. Oh, God. Jar Jar's secretly an orc. But he's like the smartest orc. Because he knows not to put his finger in plug sockets. He's the smartest orc there is, old Jar Jar. God, can you imagine Jar Jar as an orc? He'll fit right in. Just power of belief. Jar Jar's like the bestest orc ever. Because he's so dumb. Oh, God. You can't kill him really. Or just like Robot Chicken. He just ghost Stanley. Have you seen that? Have you seen it?
What, Robot Chicken?
Yeah. Where he kills Jar Jar and he becomes a ghost. He just haunts Annie. Oh, God. Just
What you doing, Annie?
Oh, God. Did you hear what Anti-Friend said?
Oh, God.
Oh, God, no. Can
No.
you imagine all powers? No, he wouldn't even do that. He'd just be like, oh, God. Like, you just believe Anakin's a good guy and that's it. Because, like, he's his best friend. God, no. Just...
Oh, God.
Oh,
Someone's just done a little cheap Photoshop on the thing saying when your time with your big-titted elder rifle is interrupted by some Chaos Marines. And it's basically a scene from the Falcon and Winter Soldier.
oh, God.
Like from, I don't know if you've been watching it.
What?
Falcon and Winter Soldier.
No, I haven't got Disney Plus, and it's
Well,
annoying.
basically, it's one of the characters that it's basically you have to know the scene to get it, and it's basically
Oh, God.
like the new Captain America that they've got.
Oh, God. Even he's gone, nope. Nope.
Yeah, and it's just got they've basically photoshopped the ultramarine symbol on the
Oh, where's
on the
that?
helmet. I've not posted it, but it's. See, hentai friend knows the bit I mean.
Oh, God.
Oh, what, you looked at the ones I've posted up?
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, here we go. We will go through some memes in a moment. I think we'll finish this arm off. And then the armor. There we go. Yeah, Manga Setra's character looks a bit better. I want to do something a bit more about that jaw. There we go. Done. Okay. Yeah, I might have to work on that dragon face more on next stream. I think it's because I didn't angle it right. Yeah, it's because the angle's bad. Hold on. There we go.
It just makes it look odd, even though it's not.
Yeah. It's just because the jaw is, yeah. It's making it like this cheek look really fat. And I think it's because I made it too long. Yeah, I think I made it too long. Right, so this is what we're going to do. Is actually draw it in. Like so. What now?
No, I'm just going through ones and I'll post them up.
Oh, God.
I think some of them I might need to put in the
dark one. Yeah, we'll look at that one like after stream. If Anti-Friend wishes to join us on mic after stream. Oh, God. And by the way, guys, alright, it's hitting 4 hours, so we'll finish off here for today.
Done that one, save that one.
Alright, save. Going to do. Post that. We'll work on more Manga Setra's characters. Right, we need snacks. Right, let's go through the memes.
There's some more I've got that I need to post up.
Okay, we'll start with the first one. What? Hold on. Sorry, we should put it down here. Hold on. Minimize that. We'll drag it onto here.
I have to put in the other one.
Here's some memes, people, for 40k memes. Warhammer 40k Sergeant, Dictionary of Simplification. Adapted Mechanis Bollocks. Looks like Robocop. Hulk Bionics.
I've got some more on it.
That's just a stupid corpse. Look at the Emperor of Mankind. It's not a corpse, it's a god. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Flesh terrors.
No.
Chaplains are trained to spot and subdue signs of a marine close to fall into the Red Thirst or the Black Rage. For example, a pulse.
Oh, okay, that's gonna have to go in that.
Plain Ultramarines because they're basic. Plain Ultramarines because they're Primarchs around to make dad jokes. Right. So, when you play a game of Game of Thrones and you die, there's no middle ground. Bitch, please, Warhammer fans. What's a dick measuring contest versus Star Wars and Star Trek or Halo is not enough. You go after for the non-futuristic settings too. Honey, before I say goodbye, I want you to know I could go back in time and marry you all over again. Really? I would have warned the Emperor of Horus's betrayal. Or killed Erebus. By Emperor, I'm married a filthy heretic. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was like, it's cyanide happiness, always good.
Bless the Xenos took our body at autocannon. The Emperor's arsehole. Yes, pick one. That had to be the right. Oh, God.
It's just the troll faces.
Yeah. La, 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 la. The autocannon, the team is down. You sent a ram to man it. You get picked for your teammate. Fucking around, you get the ammo count to read. Lieutenant Clutch is giggling at the back of the squad and sends different ends of it. Oh. Tower Pathfinders. Yep, that's a path.
I've got two more. I'm going to have to put them in a dark one because...
Yeah. Alright, guys. Alright, so we're finishing up now.
So I've got one I'm putting in there.
Yeah.
And then I'm putting the other one in there, which was that.
Right. Guys, who do you want me to raid? If you got anyone in mind.
No, I don't.
Hang tight, friend. If you got, I'll have a look through the list myself, actually. Open link in new tab. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. I'm very grateful for you guys to come over today. So, right, who could we raid? We've got Lux Arts. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, Kenichi's live, but we've done her last time. I think we should jump a raid. Who can we jump a raid for? Joe, we'll do Lux. We'll raid Lux today, if you guys are up for that, unless you got someone else in mind.
No.
No, alright, we'll go Lux. Hold on. So we need to do that under... There we go. And then we'll start our raid now. By the way, guys, thank you so much for watching today, guys. I hope you actually enjoyed this stream. We'll see you all later. This is James Vamp Lost Soul, and truth more than it seems. Bye. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you, Lee Granger, Joe Mitchell, for supporting me on Patreon. If you want to send some fan art, send it to vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me at vampthelostsoul on all my social medias. Also, ebooks are $5 to $1.99 till the pandemic is over, which is going to be soon, guys. So please take advantage of that now. Thank you all for watching. This is James from Vamp Lost Soul, Truth All the Scenes, and we'll see you all later. Bye.
And then bye.
And then bye.